Cynthia. Hi, everyone. How you doing? How you doing? Happy Friday. Oh, let me turn my gun on. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Gonna do some craft. Everybody ready to craft or what? Hi, Tracy. Hi, Karen. And Amanda and Angela. And April and Patty. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hi, Tracy. Hi, Jamie. Jamie Erin. And Diane and Miss County Girl. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, Tina. Welcome, everybody. Hope you choose to stay. Those of you that are stopping by for the first time. Hi, Donna and Caroline, or Carolyn. Hi, Jamie. Hey, Viv. Hi, Kelly. Hey, Adam. Hi, Samantha and Steve. Ooh, Steve. Hi, Mary. Ashley and Carrie and Robin. How are you doing? Hello, user. Seems so far from the camera now. Oh, I have two cameras. So turn your phone sideways, April, and hit the little square on the bottom right, and it'll make it a little bit bigger for you, so you could see a frame within a frame. This is our new setup. Hi, Shetty. Hi, Mitch and Pam and Donna and Rebecca and Melissa and Marcy. We're just gonna give everybody a couple. You got it? Awesome. Hi, Marion. We're just gonna give a couple of minutes for everyone to join. Hi, Becky and Cindy. Mimi 1977. Bethany, Noelle, Cindy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're going to craft today. We're going to make these journals. And we're going to, hi, Robin. We're going to play around with some oxide sprays and just have a little bit of fun. But it's Friday. Friday finds. Okay, so I wasn't going to go to the thrift store today. But Larry's like, oh, you got off of work early. Why don't you just swing by, de-stress a little bit? So I did, and I'm so proud. I only spent $13. That's all I spent today. Yay! So I'm gonna show you guys what I picked up today. Friday finds are back. Well, they're not back permanent. I don't know. I was thinking about it. At first, I was gonna say I'm only gonna go once a month. And then I thought, well, maybe I'll go on Fridays and I'll alternate. I'll go to the one thrift store and then I'll go to the other thrift store just once a week, one store, and limit myself. Like I can't spend more than like $15. I think that's what I might do because that's probably what I would spend in a month on a big shopping spree on a Saturday anyway. So maybe that'll work a little bit better. Hi, Rosie, and I am going to be very like particular about what I pick up. Like paper has to be super duper special for me to pick up paper because I don't need any paper. So I'll show you a couple of things, or like super duper cheap. A couple of things I got today were like 18 cents. So can't pass that up, right? But I'll show you guys in a little bit. Almost everybody's on. Let's see, it's 7:35, so we'll be able to start soon. Because as soon as I do my Friday finds, what did I miss? What did I miss? So, but we're gonna do the signatures for both of these journals today. I had printed some lined paper. I'm gonna show you. I printed red lined paper and I printed pink lined paper. Okay, and then I have some beautiful florals. This is cardstock, and then we're gonna pull some Valentine. So we're gonna do like a nice, pretty signature for each one. Excellent, April. Hi, Donna. Hi, other Angela. Yeah, I have all my scraps color coded. I have one clear plastic envelope. I buy them at the Dollar Tree. They're like three for $1, and I do one envelope per color. And I wind up throwing all my scraps in there. But now they're so huge that they're in a tote. That's how much scrap paper I have. However, now that we're working on our little tag project that I posted about, I used quite a bit of the two colors we already did, the white and the pink, which is awesome. So our goal on Sundays specifically, we're going to call our Sunday Scrappy Sunday, and we're going to try and use up all our scraps as much as we can on Sundays. Yeah, the tags are cool. Hi, Lori. So those of you that are new, um, we are working on this tag journal. It's basically just going to be a bunch of tags put on here. And as you can see, even though I have these huge rings, I'm probably going to have to use ribbon to eventually tie it all together, which is perfectly fine. But making these tags and making the scrap, like do a master board and then cutting the tags out, I thought that was cool because it's a great way to use it. A few people asked me how I made this, so I'm going to talk a little bit about that today. And then we have our themes posted, and so I'm all set for February. I still tomorrow I'm going to go through all my stickers to find my months because I have stickers that say January, February. I want to put like I'm going to put like a frame and the month here, and I'm going to do that for every month. So because I have to make them all the same because my OCD. Well, I keep saying my OCD. I'm not diagnosed OCD. I just have I'm very particular about how I want things done. So anyhow, so if you guys want to join us on Sunday, that's what we're doing on Sunday. Oh, and I was going to mention how I made this tag. So this tag was a little bit of a pain in the butt because the background, you see the background? That was washi tape. You see how it's got the gold in it? It's beautiful washi tape that I had. But trying to get the washi tape to stick was not easy. And I used glue because you put washi tape down, it comes off real easy. So I put a line of glue, and then I put the washi tape, but the washi tape wanted to kind of move all over the place. So it was what I wound up doing was laying the tag down and putting the washi tape on the glass across each thing, and then I worked on it, and then at the end when it was a little bit dry, I peeled it up, flipped it over, and then I trimmed off my excess washi tape. But that's how I kept everything in line. Hey Kim, I'm good. How are you? My Friday was good. Busy. I had a real busy week at work. Like super duper busy with new customers and meetings and just risk assessing and regulatory stuff. Just really busy with that stuff. It's a crazy busy week. So I'm looking forward to crafting with you guys and getting some stuff down. So first, let's go through my Friday finds. And when I tell you I only spent $13, look, this is my bag. This is the bag I used. I was like, what? So and like I said, there's really not a lot in here. This is what I thrifted today. Um, Pink was 75% off. So this was 70 cents. I actually paid like 20 cents for this. And it's a beautiful big clip rose. And there was two of them. There was this beautiful white or ivory colored one. And this colored one. And I love these and I use them all the time. So that was cool for like 18, I think it was like 18 cents that when it rung it up. So I couldn't leave those there. And then I grabbed this because green was 50% off. So this was 75 cents. And I needed the scissor because I'm making boxes for Brian. So I don't even know what else is here. So let's see what's in here. But for 75 cents, I'll grab the scissor, because I need to get 10 of them. So I think now I have 4. I need to find 6 more. I know, right? Even 75 cents for this scissor is pretty good, I felt. So, but what else? Oh, okay, look at this. V. That's a nice little gift for somebody whose name like Val or that begins with a V. Okay, a little envelope opener. Okay, brand new crayons. That's funny. Little stapler. Oh, and it works. That's cute. Oh my gosh, look, it's a little tape measure. Whoops. That's cute. A little tape measure. I could decorate this to make it my own. Throw that in my purse. That's cute. Okay. Those are cute little things for 75 cents, all of that. And these were green was 50. I think blue was 25%, green was 50, and pink was 75%. So, yes. So I got these for 50 cents each, and these are gorgeous. You see that? They're bridal. You know these are a lot more expensive than 50 cents. So I grabbed them. I know, right? So these were cool. I'm going to save this well, there's only two more things last 'cause I don't know what's in here. This is my mystery bag. This was 50 cents, and it's an entire, these are business cards, but look at the print, and they're like, I thought it was pretty to emboss my name on there and then use these as little note cards and stuff on, packages because I like to emboss my name on. I don't know. I thought it was cute. Be cute, cute, cute. Where do I thrift? Here in town, I have a store right here in town. Now this I thought was a great find. It was a box. It's a tray, and it's for somebody. This is going to be for resale because I'm not going to do this. But I grabbed it because I think this is like $35 online. And look, you make your own little tray, and you got all your little diamonds. It's a diamond board to make your. So, hi, Kelly. Did you really, Leah? You just thrifted these cards? Are you kidding? That's hysterical. Aren't they cute though? I love them. But I thought this is really cool. So I got this for like 10 bucks, and I think this is like 30 something dollars. So if somebody wants, this is going to be for resale. I just grabbed it because it was brand new. Oh yeah, Lori, you want it? Let me see the shipping. Ugh, the shipping. Okay. Let me see the shipping. Okay, I'll let me measure it and do that, and I'll figure out the shipping because Canada, it's so damn expensive to ship there, honey. Ugh. I want to give you good deals, but I can't do anything about the shipping. But let me see first, okay? And then I grabbed this because this was 75 cents, and this is a nice thin, super thin one. I love the super thin ones because they look great and they're easy to work with. So I just grabbed this because I'm going to resell it probably. That one I might keep because that one's really cute. Look at it. It's actually like super duper cute. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's see what's in here. But this is it. This is all I got. Hi, Carol. So this has like a whole bunch of stuff, and this I paid the full price. Orange was not on sale, so I did pay $3.49 for this whole bag. And I love the spring, summer. I love that. Really pretty. Happy New Year, confetti. Watch the ball drop. Happy birthday. Okay, that one only has one missing. Oh, it's back in front. Okay. Bunch of stickers. Ooh, that's pretty. Family and friends. Love it, love it. Okay, some letters. That's missing a couple of letters. These are cute for pages. Really pretty. I love these colors. Ooh, that's pretty. Beautiful. Oh, these are going to be beautiful for spring. Beautiful for spring. Oh, we got one folded. This is like a little fish. Baby. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? That one's a little folded. These are cute, and these are like washi tape. Say cheese. These are all washi tape. How cute. Oh my goodness, there's a lot in here. This is like baby, fairy, tales come true, Tuck Me In. These are adorable. Embossed stickers. Ooh, look how pretty these are. That's really pretty. School borders. Letters. That's cute. A lot of letters. This one is complete, and that's pretty. That doesn't have anything missing. This has a couple missing. There's still more. That one doesn't have anything missing. Oh, okay. Neither does this one. So we'll do a quick recap. So this has 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll take the ones that are missing to the side. 5. I'm going to count this one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. 22 different types of stickers in here. That's pretty good for $3.50. So all of these came in this one bag for $3.50. So that was pretty good. This is my thrift. I did very little thrifting. I got this bag. I got these two for 18 cents each. I got these two for 50 cents each. It's wedding, but they're really pretty and sparkly. I love shiny things. So these two for 50 cents. I got all this for 75 cents. Mostly the scissor, but this is cute. I got myself a little tape measure for my purse. Oh, I'm going to throw this in here because it's like a tag. Oh, and I'm going to throw these in here. I might as well throw all of this in here, actually. I got one doily, and I got these little cards to emboss my name on, and I got this little tray. It is a diamond art tray, brand new. So I grabbed it. This is going to be a resell. So it's a cute little tray, all still intact with everything in here. So that was it. I spent like $13. So that was a good trip because I didn't spend a lot. I got my little thrift thing going, and I didn't spend a lot of money, and I didn't bring a ton of paper. I'm just going to throw everything in this bag because tomorrow I have to put stuff away. Oh, and a little stapler. That came in there too. You still would like it. Okay, hon. I will figure out the shipping tomorrow for you and let you know. Okay. So that was it. Alrighty. So Lori's got first dibs on that because I know she likes to do her diamond art. And I always think of that when I go shopping, Lori, you know, if I happen to come across something, but it's like you're going to get something that's $30 for, you know, $5 or $10, and then your shipping is like $30. It's not, to me, it's not worth it, you know? It's for a birthday gift. Okay. Well, I'll see what I could do. I mean, it could ship just like that. I bet you it's going to be an arm and a leg. But we'll figure it out. Because last time we tried this, it was like $35, I think. But we'll see. Okay. So we made these gorgeous little books on Wednesday. And today we're going to make the signatures for the inside. And then we're going to work with a little bit of the distress inks. So this is the inside. This one came out really cool. A lot of people really like this one with the black lace on the inside. That became popular real quick. The cool thing is I can duplicate this one because I still have the red fabric. I have the lace. I don't have any more of this, but I have something similar. So, and I do have more of these. So it'll be similar, pretty much similar if I need to make another one. Same thing here. I still have a little bit of everything. And, oh, I think this was for my tag. Sure was. I'm going to have to glue that a little bit better. And the inside of this one is the red with the pink lace. Oh no, they came down with the. Do you have the flu? If you have the grandkids there, you know they're filled with germs. Kids are filled with germs. Oh, I need to see what the inside measurement is. Hold on. For the paper. Because I think, yeah, I'm going to have to cut it down to 8. Okay, so the paper that I have, that I printed the lines on. Oh, thanks, Carol. Yeah, the red is really pretty. I printed the lines on one side only and not the other because I wasn't sure. Because I also have this beautiful paper and it goes this way and it has this really cute little USA stamp kind of a thingy. But I thought we could do it this way and maybe, you know how the back is like that? Maybe we could glue these two together like this. And that could be like a page, is what I was thinking. And then we could do the same thing with the red, because I think it looks pretty with both colors. With both the pink and the red, it'll work. I feel like it works with both colors. So, oh, that noise was Larry's his fire alarm thingy, like a pager. That's what that was. You guys heard that, huh? Huh, I'm surprised my noise canceling. They are Petri dishes. And then I also have this paper that I found in my stash. And, oh, wait. Okay. Good thing I just checked. This is, look at that. It's, okay. It's not what I thought it was. I just thought it was like cardstock, but it's cardstock to print. But we can use these for maybe tags or something. Because you see how if that means that it's perforated, so we can't use that. Unless, but I think it's going to be a pain in the butt. If I use like a washi tape to seam it and then I could fold it. But at this point, it's not worth it. I think they're all going, you know what? I might as well just do them all. Because that's too much. There you go. Now I know that I have the beautiful cards. Could also use them to make something this way too. That would be pretty. That way would make a cute little mini book, which we might do at some point. Because look what I did also. I was playing around with my favorite work stuff, and I made these cute little, I bet you that's going to work perfectly in there. Yep, that'll look cute. So I have 2 of these to do something with, and then I took one long one, and look, I made like a double. So I made it so that it'll fold like that, and it'll be like a little booklet. But that's a project for another day. Just showing you some of the stuff that I kind of played around with. Okay, so that's some of the paper, and then I have the 12 by 12 cardstock that we could cut down as well. So, what do you guys? I like the idea of gluing these onto here for the writing pages. This side I could either leave blank or I could stamp it too. Kelly, thank you. You didn't have to send me the coffee money. You got your, did you like your wings? We had dinner, so I'm finishing my soda from dinner. It takes me forever to drink a can of soda. Oh, good. I'm glad you love them. I immediately thought of you when I saw them, so I'm like, oh, I gotta grab them for Kelly. You know what else I need to do, guys? I need to find out from you guys how many of you have die cut machines, because I have little mini embossing folders and die cuts that I would like to use as freebies, but I don't want to send that to somebody who doesn't have a machine, because then they're going to be like, oh, I don't have a machine, I can't use this, you know? So, hold on. Let me just real quick, because I'm going to add. Okay, so, Lori, I'm gonna put Lori, Diva, Kelly, Carol, Shetty, Tracy. Okay, Kim, Rhonda, Marianne. Carol, I'm just making a list of people that have die cut machines because sometimes, as a freebie, I can throw an embossing folder or one of the little mini die cuts or something that I have extras um, as a thank you. Other Carol, Leah too. Especially like when I have people that buy stuff for me over and over and over again, I tend to, well, Z, you never know, honey. If you buy stuff from me, I could throw something in an envelope. You never know, as a little surprise. And welcome, we've missed you. Um, because I have the contact sheet that you guys filled out, so I'm gonna add a column. Adam, I'm just making a list of people that have the die cut machines because when they buy stuff from me and I do my freebies, I have some like mini folders, embossing folders. I have like duplicate die cuts because I've bought in bulk that I want to keep aside and use them as a freebie. Ah, thank you. Hi, Tammy. Okay, so let me make sure that I have everybody. I think I got everybody. Okay. Tammy, do you have a die cut machine? An embossing machine? I'm not selling anything. I'm taking names down of anybody who has a die cut machine because when you do buy stuff from me and I want to give you a little freebie, I have some die cuts and embossing folders and stuff that I would like to gift, but I want to make sure the person has one. You have a small one. Okay. Tammy, you have how small? Like the ones that are 3 inches? Is it the little 3 inch one that you can only put like a 3 inch thing in? Is that the one you have? Okay, so hold on, because I do have little tiny folders and small die cuts. So I'm gonna put 3 inch wide, and you have a regular die cut, right, Tammy Harden? I gotta keep my Tammys straight. Tammy H. Yes. Okay. Okay. Good. All right. Good. Yeah. So I just wanted to keep note because a couple of times when you guys have bought stuff for me and I'm doing your little freebie packet and I would grab one, I'm like, oh, I don't know if they have a machine. So yeah, you got 3 days off, Z. Good for you. Next weekend we have a big weekend because Valentine's Day is Friday, which is whatever. But Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday's the holiday, so I have a 3 day weekend next weekend. Hey, Miss Cat, what you doing, Mama? I love that book you're working on. The double fold, it's freaking huge. But the images are lovely, and I think it's coming out beautiful. By the way, not a thing. I know, right? Oh, you're going on a Caribbean cruise, Tammy. Good for you. I'm a little jelly. I'm not gonna lie, a little jelly. Uh, Kat, I know you have um a die cut machine. I'm just taking down names of people who have die cut machines for embossing because sometimes when people buy stuff from me in my freebie packs, I could throw in a die cut or a little embossing folder because I have a bunch that are duplicates from either A, buying the shit twice because I don't pay attention to what I'm doing, or I've thrifted a ton of like for 50 bucks, I get a big box of stuff and there'll be die cuts and whatnot in there. And some of them I'm not going to use or I already have. So I'm keeping track of everything. We're getting snow tomorrow, Shetty. You do, and you don't use it enough. So, Kat, you know what I did? I put my die cut right here on the corner of my table, and I use it literally like almost every time that we do something. I do use it now because it's out. But I also have the fold away. I don't have the huge one. The huge one I have someplace else. When I need to do massive, I just put that in the dining room table and go to town. Yes, templates, exactly. I make templates. Uh, High template, 10 cat. That's funny. But they can get addicting using the doc. Okay, I got everybody on here that's on here tonight. I'll update my notes because I do have a contact sheet with everyone's information. And so I put my little notes in there. I'm like, oh, does so and so have one? Let me go look. And then, you know, or like if I know that, Kelly likes is a Harley girl, so I go over and I'll put down Harley so I know. And then when I go and I see stuff, I could always pick it up. You have the one that folds up? Yeah, it's very convenient. But like I said, I have it sitting right here on the table. I'll show it to you. Hold on, I'm gonna try and show it to you. Oh shit! This is on the damn light, the sconce. There it is. See it? It's right there on the corner. And I didn't mean to make you guys dizzy. Okay, let's make sure I got you guys back. Okay, there you go. Is that right? Just a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Hey, Leanne. Oh my God, you're going to Turkey for a couple of weeks? Z, what? You're gonna exactly. She's gonna jet set to Turkey. Then we're gonna hit Dubai. Then we're gonna hit what? WTF? That's an amazing gift. Good for you. Enjoy it. That's what I'm talking about right there. Hi, Yvonne. First of 21. What a great mom, right? What a great idea. Although, how the hell are you gonna top that off if you're gonna start the first gift going to Turkey? I want to know what gift 21 is gonna be. Doesn't everybody want to know what gift 21 is gonna be? Or you're working up and then working your way down. Her 21st gift is gonna be like a bottle of water. Tell us, tell us. We have to know. We're nosy bodies. Oh, the journals you made her. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Kat. 60. Adopt me, right, Kim? Um, my one of the girls in my office is turning 60 tomorrow. One lady turned 70 last weekend, and now this other girl's turning 60. So we have a lot of big birthdays in our office. Seriously. Kim, stop it. If she's going to adopt anybody, it's going to be me, not you. Okay? Let's get that straight. Oh, bonjour, Mimi. Comment ça va? Um, c'est 8 de now I forgot. I want to practice my French, but I forget a lot. Oh, pardonnez-moi. Mes français est un peu. J'ai parlé français un peu. Si, oui. Merci, Z. Je suis bien, merci. I know a lot. Yeah, well, enough to get by. Okay, let's get some paper picked out, shall we? So here's our books, and we're going to pick out paper. No, I think I think Kat's saying that she has one but doesn't use it enough. I think that's the gist of how I got it. That She wants to do what I do, have it on like in a spot where it's easily accessible. And also, Kat, how do you have your die cuts sorted? Are they like in a book or a binder or a box, or like what do you do? I separated mine in a book, and by like categories, so that it's easier. Like I'll give you an example. If I want to do a pocket or a tag, so I have like books. Like this is my pockets, and like this one is my tags. And so in baskets. Okay, I threw them in books. The only thing I need to do is a project is I have these heavy uh um oh my gosh, magnetic sheets, and it's making the books really heavy. So I'm gonna actually take these out, and I'm gonna use a piece of cardstock and cut strips of the magnetic sheet and just do strips instead of a whole sheet because it's making the book really like super heavy. Um, and that's how I'm doing it. But I definitely am gonna like see this one doesn't even have a magnet in here, and it probably doesn't even need it. Only the ones that are like crazy small would need a magnet, I think. Hey, Martha. But this makes it heavy, so I want to make it really light. But I found this really useful in my, separating them in a book like this. So I have like one is shapes, one is pockets, one is tags, and then I have a goth one, and then I think I have like um forest, so it would be like trees and flowers and windows and things like that. And then I think I have, let's see, how many books are there? Miscellaneous. Yeah, and that's it. I threw all the stuff that we've practiced with in here too, in case you want to use it. Oh, thanks, Rhonda. Okay. Wow. We got some cool paper. We're going to pick some of that paper out. I don't think I have anything in here. No. Okay, for paper, that's that. This is all the embellishments. We'll get into this later. Yeah, this is a great pad. It's from Michael's. And then, of course, we can throw some plain pink and black and red in there as well. But I'm also going to go look. I think I also have a pad of 8.5 by 11 regular paper, not cardstock. And it goes by holidays. So I'm going to go grab that real quick so that we could also throw some, just some, not just all, we can't do too much cardstock because then it gets too thick. We want to do some, but, and then I thought we could use these to make the ephemera packet with one of these. Because, we always throw a little bit of ephemera. Oh, there's a couple of these. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. So we can have some acetate in there. No, we'll do them on Sunday. Rhonda, thanks, EO. You just need to focus on one thing. Let me tell you, because I know it could be overwhelming, but getting organized is really important because you need to know what you have and where it is. Today, I went into a panic because I know we're going to do our distress oxides and I couldn't find them. I'm like, I know they're in a red box. Like I'm thinking in my head, but where's this red box? It was on a shelf, but there was something standing in front of it like this, standing up, and I couldn't see the red box behind it. So, okay, sweetheart, take your time. We're here. So it can be overwhelming. I would say separate your room into categories. You want to do your paper, you want to do your charms, you want to do your beads, you want to do whatever, ribbons, lace. Just separate it and then focus on one thing at a time. Like I did my paper. I organized all my paper pads and numbered them, and I swatched. Well, when I say swatch them, I do them like this. These are all my paper pads. They're all numbered and lettered. So I have the letters are paper and the numbers are cardstock, and they're all numbered here. And I even have on the back the name, and if I have an extra one Like some of these, I have like two or extra book in the office. Um, and like just gives you a sense of control being organized. So definitely, definitely do it. Don't try to get it all done one day. That's not going to happen. Take one thing and say, today I'm going to focus on this one thing. And if you finish early, don't start something else. Okay, don't start. Oh, absolutely, Rhonda, because I do this all the time. I organize and reorganize. So pick one thing. Pick your stamps. Pick your stickers. But don't over. Like I'm gonna get this, this, and this done this weekend. Mm-mm. It's gonna be overwhelming, and you'll never get anything done. One thing at a time. Finish that, and then enjoy the rest. If you finish early, enjoy the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like really take your time and get it done, and make sure it's gonna work for you. You also want to make sure the way you organize is going to work for you, right? That because I've organized and been like, yeah, this isn't working. I have to redo it. So for me, the numbering and laying them flat, I don't like them standing up like this because they tend to like buckle. So mine are laying flat and they all have numbers over here. And then I also put a piece of tape over the P-Touch to keep it so it doesn't fall off. And I have them all numbered. And it's whenever I need something, it takes me less than a minute to go get it now. I know. Guys, I couldn't find the damn red box. I was like, Larry, I can't find the box. I know it's here. And it's in the office somewhere because it's not out here. I never had it out here, but we found it. But it's okay. You can get it done. I was gonna let me go. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna go grab the 8.5 by 11 paper. I'm sure there's some Valentines in there that we can use for this. So give me one minute. Here we go. That's Easter, which is good. I'm gonna need that. Here we go. Okay, there's some, not a lot, but there's some in here. Oh, cool. Some has black, which is excellent for the black roses. Pink, some stripes. Okay, we can use some of this. Aw, you know what's next? Okay, so we'll use some of this. All right, so let's do the pink and red first, right? We'll do the pink and red. I don't know about the glitter. Definitely do one of these. That's cute. I mean, the glitter is pretty, but I feel like it. I guess we could. Oh, maybe on the inside for a cover. Let's see. That would be pretty for a cover. I think that looks nice. I think we'll use the. Use that for the cover, and then we could put a nice heart on it. let's see, how many do we have here? One, two, cover is going to be three. Let's do four. Yes, I'll show you what I do with mine, Rhonda. So this is all my scraps. I have these envelopes. These are envelopes from the Dollar Tree. They sell usually three for $1. And I assign a color, and I have them labeled because I put them in a tote, and I have one for every color. And then these happen to be organized because we just used them last week, so these are actually a little bit more organized. But this is how I do it. This is how I do it. I have them all, and it's great. Whenever I need a piece of scrap, or I just go and grab whatever color it is. So I find I've done different methods, and this works for me. So I have one for every color. Then I have one for gothy stuff because I do a lot of goth, so I have that one kind of separate. But it works out great. I started out with this. I have these inside a small tote. My goal is to go back to the small tote. Right now it's in the big tote, but my goal is to go back to a small tote. So we're gonna hopefully work on that. I know some people use book boxes, but I think I would love to have book boxes right here with all my scraps. But you have to be really controlled and use all your scraps to be able to maintain them in that book box. That's cute with the hats. Yeah, start small. Put them in envelopes or something like that, you know? I took one of those already. I think what we'll do, I'm going to grab red, plain red, because we have a lot of, here we go. One, two, three, four. I'm going to grab some plain red to throw in here. That looks good. I think we just need a little bit of, kind of already have that. That's a good price. Hey, Kim. Oh, anytime, Rhonda. Maybe one day. I keep saying one day we'll sit and talk about organizing, and because I still haven't finished all my organization. I'm still doing it because I'm still doing my lives and still making things to sell, and almost time to start my journal soon. So there's a lot going on. Let me put this over. Let me put this over here because I have to grab the box of red. And then my loose paper, I'll show you. I have a towel. I bought these at Amazon. It's like, let me see. I'm gonna turn this a little bit. See if you guys can see it. Okay, right there. See right there. Okay, those are two, one on top of the other. They have six. So I'm gonna get red. See, I have the red one, but I have all the different colors lined up, and there's two. There's a six, and those come with these. That's the cool thing. So that wheel, it's got wheels on it, by the way, if you need to wheel it around, and it comes with six of these, each one of those. It's in my Amazon storefront if you want to check it out. I want to say it's like maybe, is it $40? I don't remember for each one of them, but that has been really good for me to keep all of my loose paper. Hi, Gloria. Yeah, it's really nice. Check it out because it keeps them nice and neat. It keeps them flat, and I need it. I've got my pads, but then I have all the loose paper that we've accumulated. And like, what the hell are you going to do with that? So I organize that by color too. Red is the only one that I don't have like a lot of florals in red per se. That's paper. Oh, absolutely. I mean, these are great for many things, not just. I use these for. I have my faux leather in one. I've got, guys, I probably have close to, I'm going to say 25, 30 of these altogether at least. I mean, there's 12 right here. I've got one for Halloween. I've got one that's got goth in it. I've got Valentine's. I've got one with all Stamperia type of paper, like, the sets like that. I've got one with vellum, uh, one with um, floral vintage, one specifically for double sided paper. Oh, definitely. It's so easy to accumulate these. Over there, I have one that has all my doilies. All the glitter paper goes in one. All the I have one that's glitter and I have one that's foils. Then I have the faux leather. I'm trying to think. I have one that's vintage, one that's textured, one just for travel. Oh yeah, you get crazy with this. I know, right? It doesn't surprise you. Are you kidding me, Connie? What? I love this red. We'll just do two solids. Yes, the doilies is a good idea. And I use the backs sometimes to separate the backs of the pads. Like, save the backs of your pads, guys. Like, these are the backs of pads. I always save these because you never know when you need it to cut something or use it as a divider. I don't save everything, but I do save things that I really think are useful. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So all this we're gonna have to cut 8-inch high because that's how big it's gonna be. Now, cereal boxes is the one thing I don't save. I see people making books and stuff out of cereal boxes, but for me, I think they're a little thin, so I don't save them. And we go through a lot of cereal. My kids love cereal. My girls. But I do enjoy watching people making their journals out of it. I think it's pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna cut these real quick into 8 inches high. I'm just gonna because we're gonna have to pick paper again in a little while for the black one. But okay, I'm gonna chop that up. Get all our paper organized here so we can determine what we're gonna do with what. Okay, first things first. Let me just cut this one up. I'm gonna slide this down, see if you guys can see it. I don't think you're gonna be able to see it. Oh, Amazon, of course. I do save the Amazon. Hold on, I'm gonna just kind of do that a little bit so you guys can see a little bit more. Amazon, I save that. These we'll use to make cute little ephemera. these. So that's just going to go there. All right, so I'm going to cut this 8 inches. So I'm actually going to go, this one I'm going to go a little bit bigger than 8. I'm going to go like 8 and not a quarter, like 8 1/8. Because this is going to be the cover. And the rest of these, we could cut 8 inches exactly. And then, of course, the leftover paper will also go to make pockets. Oh, you don't buy cereal anymore? Yeah, my girls, I mean, I like cereal sometimes when I come home and I'm like, I don't feel like having dinner. I don't feel like having anything like too heavy. I'll have a bowl of cereal. So I rarely eat cereal for breakfast. I wind up eating cereal for dinner. And sometimes I take cereal for work for lunch. When I'm like, I don't feel like having soup today. I don't want a sandwich. I'll just throw cereal in a bowl and then I'll get milk at work, and it's just a little something something. Who doesn't love cereal breakfast for lunch, for dinner, or for lunch? I do. Okay, so these are cut. Next, I got to cut these down to 8 as well, because we're going to use these, and these are 8 1/2. So it's been that long. Oh, then you need to get yourself a bowl of cereal, girlfriend. Okay, these I am going to just clip. Oh, I love breakfast for dinner. The kids do too. Okay, so this one we have to cut also. But what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to do 5 pages. And I'm going to cut a 1/4 of an inch on this side and a 1/4 of an inch on this side so that they're even. What's my favorite cereal? That's a good question. I do like the Kellogg's, oh, what the hell is it called? The almond crunch or something like that. Almond crunch, and they do with chocolate, or you could do, it's either chocolate or almond or strawberry. I like all of those. They're like flakes. And then sometimes I like traditional stuff. I love like Rice Krispies, chocolate Rice Krispies, and I like sometimes a shredded wheat if I want something a little bit more filling. And let me see. I'm gonna cut the other one since we're doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Might as well get them all done, right? So I'm not too particular. I don't like anything too even Lucky Charms once in a while. We usually have about I'm gonna say about 5 or 6 kinds because of the girls. Their favorite is always the Rice Krispies, Cocoa Puffs. They like shredded wheat too. The Kellogg's one. This is going to be for the other journal. Put it up here. All right, so I cut 5 of each. Now I'm going to do five of this one. Raisin Bran Crunch. I don't mind that one. Sometimes it gets squishy if you don't eat it fast enough. I'm not a fast eater, and then it gets a little squishy, and then I don't like it when it gets squishy. I need to have the crunch. Crunch is key. So this, you know what I'll do? I'll do 5. Well, they could both have red. They could have pink and red. Why not? There's no rules. I make the rules. Okay. We'll cut the rest of these for the other one later. And not sure what we're going to do with that yet. I'm going to put that over there. Put that there in case the cat comes. Okay. I think we're ready to start assembling. I think I'm going to use the red behind these. Like that. And then I'll use the pink behind the floral ones. And for the other book, we'll do the opposite. And then, okay, so that's that with the red. We should probably glue that now so it dries. And then we can work on these. I'm going to glue these real quick. Okay, so this is where I'm going to glue. Okay, I'm gonna flip you back over here. I'm just going to glue the outer perimeter because then we're going to fold it and it's going to get sewn. So that'll hold it together. Plus, like I've explained to you guys, I personally don't like to have to write and feel the glue when you're writing in the body, of the paper. So we're just going to glue the outer perimeter, throw this on here and call it a day. I think I'm going to use clean the tip. Anybody doing anything for Super Bowl? I'm not. Surprising, right? I'll be crafting. Keep our paper towels because it will bleed a little bit of the glue out, but that works out good. Okay, so let's do all of them. This is the tedious part, but it needs to get done. It's a way to use up all our paper. or as much of it as we have. Does anybody else do this because you have issues with white on the back of a paper? Or am I the only one? I'm going to try and put the glue in instead of out. That worked out a little bit better. You do too? Yeah, I can't stand it. Um, it's like a massive pet peeve of mine, which you all know because if you've ever watched me work prior to today, you know how I am. I can't do the white. I honestly don't need that. I think just using my hands is fine. Probably, but what'll happen is that changes the texture of the paper, right, Shetty? When you wet it and when it dries, it gets that crinkle look, which is nice. Don't get me wrong, I do like that look, but not for writing. For me, not so much for writing. I like that look just for like an extra page for some texture. But if somebody's gonna actually write on it, I want them to have a nice clean page to write on. And I'm sure there's probably a better way. I iron mine as well, but it does wetting the paper does texture it, put it like a texture to it. Even if you iron it, it still has, and I do like that texture. I just don't know if I would like to write on it. And to be honest, that's more work than this. I think you know, spritzing it and drying it and doing all that. I think it's a little bit more work. Okay, so these are good to go. And then what I was thinking is I'll put a heart sticker or something because I do you think it's bad that it's sideways? It kind of bothers me a little bit. Not a lot of bit, but a little bit that it's sideways. That when we fold it, it's going to be sideways. You know what I mean? Because that's not OCD at all. Nope, not here. Like you ladies that put music sheets sideways in a book, and I envy you. I can't bring myself to do that. I just can't. I'm like, it's sideways. It doesn't look right. Yeah, I have heart stickers. That's what I was thinking about doing, alternating heart and maybe a flower or something, because it kind of bothers me that it's sideways a little bit. And I also have a heart punch that I could cut out. So we were supposed to get 5 inches of snow tomorrow, and now I think we're only going to get like two, which hey, I'm fine with. That's true, Tammy. Everyone, that's what they say. It's called your doppelganger. So, do you guys remember that really pretty fabric, the roses that I got the other day for that book for Linda? I showed her the other fabric that's not roses, and she likes that one better. So we're going to use that fabric. And that, Kelly, do you remember that was the scrap from Joann's? That scrap piece of fabric that had like the beautiful floral, shiny stuff. And I got it for like $11 because it was originally $40 a yard. So we're going to use it. How exciting is that? Okay. So we're going to have, so we'll have 5 pink and 4 red in the pink book, and we'll do the opposite on the other book. Yay. I'm going to show you the fabric. Look how beautiful this is. Isn't that gorgeous? This is pink. I don't know what color's coming up to you, but this is a beautiful pink. It's doubled up right now. Hold on, let me put something white underneath it. Like, isn't that gorgeous? It's pink. Okay. So I'm gonna do a beautiful book with this fabric. This was the last piece the store had. It is beautiful. I think this book, and for the inside, I have this gorgeous. This is a blush pink, almost like a champagne. It's gonna look so cool. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? It's gonna shimmer. That's the color I'm doing behind it. It is a like a champagne pink, and it's gorgeous. And it shimmers, so the whole book will shimmer then. Yeah, it's gonna be really pretty. This is for Linda. Do you remember the Peter Rabbit book from last year? That huge Peter Rabbit book that I did? You guys know her on here as Lulu. Her handle on TikTok is Lulu, if you remember her name. Yeah. Her real name is Linda, but her when she's on watching, it's Lulu. So she got when I have like repeat customers, I go a little bit out of my way for them because they are repeat customers, and that's important because that's where I make a little bit of money. So she got the Peter Rabbit book last year, which started a whole trend, and then she asked me to make her a sewing one. So I just finished this one for her. So in my own time, I am still working. So this is her book, and then she asked me to make her a 12 by 12 scrapbook. So this is the inside of this one, like really pretty. So she's super excited to get this one. And then the scrapbook is 12 by 12. The inside pages are just for her to decorate in, like they're already in the book. I'm just going to decorate the cover. So that's you know, like 2 or 3 hours worth of work for me to just do a cover real quick, a pretty cover like that one. So it's going to be pretty. Okay, so we got this part done. This part is done. Now we need to do the folding and determining the order. And I'm going to try and do this. I'm going to try and plan out the cardstock to make pockets. I try to plan it out so that the person can then make a pocket if they'd like, you know? To judge or not to judge? Should I zhuzh? Because if you're gonna zhuzh, it's to do it now. That doesn't need zhuzhing. The dark red doesn't really need zhuzhing. This one doesn't really need zhuzhing. Yes. Damn it, Desiree. Hey, where did you come off of? My little butterfly. Okay. You think not this one? Let the person do it? I think the person should do it too. Because they may want to do red versus pink. They may want to do a combination. And I think I'm going to leave it up to them. Just because I like it a certain way doesn't mean they're going to like it a certain way. So, okay. All right, so we got the pink. We got this. We could do one of these. Then we could do people. Let's do back and front like no. Yeah. Hmm. Just trying to figure out the logistics here. I was just talking about you, Linda. Were your ears ringing? That's so funny. We were just talking about you. Good things, I promise. I'm well. How are you, hon? That's cute. 8, 9, 10. I'm well. We're working on these Valentine journals, and I'm trying to think how I want. I don't think I want that as the center. I think I might want this as the center. Hold on. These two together. We're just trying to plan how we're going to do the signature. So that'll be a pocket. Then we have two writing. Then we have a solid. Then we have two writing in red. Then we have a pocket. Right, there's two here. I want to make sure I have enough. Yeah, that's the second pocket. Then we have two writing in pink. Then, okay, the red. Then we should have two writing. I need one more cardstock for here. And I have one left. Well, what if we did that? That kind of looks cool. Okay. I think that'll work. All right, let's fold it and see how it comes out after it's folded. We might have to switch a few here and there, but that's okay. Are we going to have to cut this? Well, shoot. You see that? We're going to have to cut that. So I should probably cut it now. Okay, it's got to go down to 8.5. This way. So 5.5 is the width. Might have to make one more. I think that'll work. Okay. Okay, got the right size. Once we get this one done, then the second one will go a little bit easier. What's the oh, you want to go out? Sorry, guys. Okay, come on, I'll let you out. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Okay, come on. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm so used to him meowing all the time. I didn't realize he was standing by the door meowing, asking to go out. My bad. How are you, Lou? How you doing, Linda? I'll show you your fabric in a minute. I was showing everybody your fabric. That's why we were talking about you. Leah made dinner again tonight. She did a pulled pork mac and cheese bake kind of thing. It was really good. I took some pictures of it. Oh, I'm happy you joined us. Everyone loves your fabric. And you know what's so funny, Linda? Um, I had gone to Joann's to look for the pink roses, which, we did get. But the funny thing was, I saw that fabric in the clearance rack, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, it's $22. That's a lot of money for a piece of discontinued fabric. And but the discontinued fabric is actually 50% off because it's originally $40 a yard, that fabric, and it was on clearance at 22, and I got it for 11, I think it was. um I'm gonna leave this right now whole because I'm gonna try and cut it to fit. Almost like a little cover, but I think I'm still gonna have to cut it because I think it's gonna be too big. I might have to trim this one. Looks like I'm gonna have to trim this one because it's gonna be too big for the book. You all know I love trimming, but it is what it is. I'm a great shopper. Well, I've gotten really, really lucky for sure. And then we'll trim this up after we sew it. Let's see, do I have to trim it up anymore? Maybe a little bit. Okay, let's do the flip through. So here's a potential pocket. Then we have back-to-back writing. We'll put a sticker there. That'll be blank. Back-to-back writing in red. Another potential pocket or decor, whatever. Sticker there, back-to-back writing. I think I like the flow so far. I like the back-to-back. And that will be the center. Aw, thanks, honey. Okay, so we'll fix that in a minute. Of course, the 1-inch strips I want to save. No, I'm not going to save them. Can't save everything. Okay, so let me show you. It's gorgeous. Well, first, let me show you this. This is the fabric, and I know you can't see it. It's like really pink, and I loved the roses. You wanted pink roses, but I didn't realize it's really light behind it, so we had to put some color behind it. Then it's still pretty. I'll still use that. But this is it here. It's just, and I know it looks a little weird, but it's gorgeous. And I have this beautiful pink champagne colored satin. It's gonna go like that. So I think it's gonna look amazing. It's gonna be very shimmery. Isn't that pretty? And so this one was from Joann's, and this one was from Hobby Lobby. Yeah, it's gonna look amazing. And then when I'm done with your book, I may have a little bit of this left for like a small Amazon journal or something, and that's it. Then there's no more. This fabric is gone. Oh, puzzle. Puzzle time. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get this signature done. Shall we? Everybody like that? Am I missing anything? Do I need to add anything? It seems pretty good thickness wise. So remember, each page is doubled, but you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think that's pretty good. And I think that's going to look really cool in there. And we're just going to trim that up once we sew this. Okay. Okay. So let me get sewing. One, two, and a half. All right, so I'm going to show you my little trick again to keep the papers lined up. It has been working really, really well for me. So I know it'll work well for you too. Okay, I'm going to use my little V. This is my little V to punch the holes in. Got my awl. Okay, we're going to go right in the middle. Okay, the last hole, because I'm only doing 3, we're going to keep the awl in it. I'm going to keep this awl right in there because that's going to keep our papers lined up. And I'm going to start on the inside. I think the bow on the inside would look kind of cute. And now watch. It's going to go through. Okay. Then I'm going to go through this one. And look how easy that went through. No lining up, no fighting. Hey, Therese, where you been? I was talking about you the other day. I was going to reach out to see how you're doing because we haven't seen you in a while. I wanted to make sure you were okay. And now, the trick with the awl is you pinch the paper, remove the awl, and you put your needle through. And look at that. No fighting, no trying to get it through the hole. It went through beautifully. It really, really worked. I've been doing this now for a while, and it's working great. It's like my new little trick to keep the papers lined up and not fighting. You also have to make sure you punch the holes through really well each time. But it really works. You bought one of what? The black boxes? This one? This one doesn't have any smell. I wonder if they change manufacturers. Well, you know what, Teresa? That's the way to look at it. You have to concentrate on the positive aspects. 100%, honey. Because you know there's people out there way worse. Way worse. I love that shimmer. Okay, so now I'm going to trim this up to match up with that. Okay? And I don't want it to move. So I'm going to put one of these under here. So now it doesn't move. Okay? Use your stuff. This is awesome. Okay, so I love this mat. Thank you, Marianne. It's great, but it can get slippery with certain things that you're working on. And just by putting this little silicone, now look, it's not going anywhere. Okay, I'm actually using two hands. It's not going anywhere. And the key is slowly, steadily to cut the strips off. Don't be in a rush. Take your time and get yourself a straight edge. These are 4 rulers that I glued together with E6000. Oh, I go through these like crazy sometimes, but I do like them. They're very good. Okay, line it up. Line them up. Line them up. And now we're going to start. And a sharp knife. I feel like I went off the rail a little bit down here. I might have to do a little bit more trimming on the end. Yeah, it did, but that's okay. We can fix that. Did it? Maybe not. No, I guess it's my impression. Are those scraps saleable? Salvageable? No. These are going right in the garbage. Don't even start. No, I'm not saving those. What am I going to save those for? I've got so much scraps already. Those are too thin to even try to work with. At some point, I knew what you meant, but at some point, you got to be like, yeah, no. Even the 1 inch that I cut like a 1 inch piece. It's getting ridiculous with what I'm saving. So you gotta let it go. Yep. Okay. I think this is good. I'm just gonna do the little heart. Well, we'll do the hearts in a little bit. We'll do the other signature and then we'll do the hearts for all of them because we have to do for all the pages. So let's see how this works out. That looks really pretty, first of all. And that looks really pretty. Oh my God, Teresa, you're too funny. Did you just try to guilt trip me, Teresa? Shame. Oh, that's cool, Shetty. I know there's a lady on TikTok here. I've seen her that does she makes beads. She rolls them and rolls them and rolls them and then like I don't know what the hell she does, but it winds up looking like a bead, which is pretty cool. But not this bitch. I know my limits. I know my limits. I know they are the perfect size for the beads, right? No, actually, I think she starts them a little bit fatter on one end and it goes smaller. She starts them big and it goes smaller, so like it becomes like a bead, like almost like a top. You know what I mean? So okay, now we're gonna pick the paper for the other one, for this one, and here we're gonna do red, and a little bit, very little pink and black. We'll throw some black in that one. All right, so I'm gonna try and duplicate this, but in a different tone. So here we could probably do a red cover, would look fabulous. So let's get the paper out. Doop doop. Red cover, gotta do it. So that's gonna look fantabulous. Okay, so we did a red cover. We could do the XO as well. Lay down, oh no. Definitely this one. Yes, Moulin Rouge. That's okay. We had somebody here from France a few minutes ago. I was speaking French to her, but I think she left. Mm. Okay, I think I have some red rose paper in one of my books. I think. It might be this one, D. I'm gonna go grab D, and I'll be D. I don't know about E, but definitely I think D might have red roses. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab D. Well, definitely has white roses. Let's see if there's red roses in here. I feel like I've seen them somewhere. Ha 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 ha. Not cardstock though, but it is pretty. We'll do it back to back. Ooh, how was dinner with the Hubsters? Did you have something good? We've been slaving away. I think I might have. Ooh, pork chops and applesauce. Yeah, I know what you mean, Therese. So that's the paper that I wind up doing in my uh, freebie packs or Happy Meals, or I'm just looking in here to see if I have any. I thought I had some red cardstock that was like uh, roses. I could be wrong. That's white. I could be wrong, which I usually am. Maybe it's in the. I have another thing here of flowers. We'll take a peek in there. Just wanted to see if I have any cardstock. Purple. Okay, one more spot because we need more cardstock. What is the flower? Just gotta go through here and see if we have any reds. No, not in this one. Okay, no reds. Oh yes, this those. You know what? You could probably sell some of those because there's people that like using that stuff for like tags and stuff like that. I was gifted. Somebody sent me some, and I have used a little bit here and there. Not often, but definitely here and there. All right, let me get the red, and then I'll get the black out again. They're for you? Like you like it? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying no, not for you? Are you trying to say not for me? Okay. So we got the glitter. Then let's say this one to make up for that one. Oh, you like them. Oh, that's good. And then plain red. But in this case, we're going to do plain black. So I'll have to get a plain black. And then the striped paper, which I'm going to grab. Hearts. Got it. Two of those. And that one. Okay. Throw these in there. And I'm gonna get black. That's a lot of red. Let me get some black. What do you mean? What do you mean in a good grommet setter? Share, 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 share. Are you saying that the crocodile is not good? Never use all the pretty paper. So, um, Linda, for your 12 by 12 book, the book that I'm going to use has plain, like, cardstock construction type paper for you to decorate and put your pictures and stuff like that in there. That's what you're looking for, right? Because I don't have a lot of, because we don't fold those. Let me get the book so I can show it to you what the plan is. I have two actually, but let me go grab one. So, so this is the book that I'm going to redo. It still has plastic on it, and it's got this really nice thick paper, and it's all plain. So, are you looking for me to put regular? You want like florals and stuff in here, or do you want this and then me add just a few pages? Like I'm not sure how you want me to do this, but we could talk offline on that. I just wanted you to see what the plan was, so that the actual page is 12 by 12, and then you'll also be able to add. If you want to add to it, you could also add. So you have that one. You bought an HD one. What's HD? Home Depot? Because the issue is, isn't it one size? Tarred and feathered. Isn't it one size? Like, did you buy one for 3/16? Because the thing with the crocodile is that we can post it on Discord so we could see it. I see some people use those, what I call the heavy duty ones, but the issue is it's one size. Like, you'd have to buy one for 3/16 and one for the 1/8, right? You're trying to repurpose an old scrapbook with my own inside, but having a rough time figuring out how to add my own without using its pages. Oh, the screws come off. The screws come off, sweetie. So, what are you having a hard time with, Kim? Explain to me so I could maybe try to help you. You have three sizes. Oh, definitely put that on Discord. I want to see it. Or text it to me so I could see it. I'm always looking for something good. You don't want to cut the book at all. Is the book like that one that I just showed, where or it has a spine? Like, is it like this one? Okay, so this is the one that I did for me, my friends and family. Remember, and I took it apart, and then I wrapped each piece, the front and the back, and then I put it back, and I actually cut this. Actually folded twice, and I cut it just to fold once. So then, if I want to add paper to it, I can. And I'm going to use, this is the paper that was in the scrapbook. But so what I did was, this did fold over twice, and I cut that one piece, and then I wrapped this like a regular book, and then I just creased it really well and folded it in half. Yeah. So that's your, now your own pages are going to be, I don't know how big, this was bigger than 12 by 12. So for me to add pages here, it would be smaller. But you want to see the spine? See? So then what I did was, if you look at it, I just, because this, like I said, it folded over one more time. I cut that piece out and just made a lip, 11 by 10. This is bigger than that. Yeah, this is much bigger. But that's all I did. So I cut on both sides. You see that? Does your flap fold over? Let me see if that other one that I just brought out folds over. No, this one doesn't fold. Is it kind of like this? Is it like this one where it just has the one lip? Because that makes it easier. Okay, so take it apart, wrap the cover, wrap the back, and then you just punch a little hole and you put it back together. That's what I. The other one actually was a little bit more work because I had to cut it because it had an extra flap. No. Okay, so then you do have to cut that. I cut the lip because what happens is when I wrapped it with the fabric, it was too thick. So I cut the one piece and I only left it like this one. Yeah. So keep it with the fold, but make it like this, only one fold. You just got to cut it. Take it apart and cut it. Don't be afraid to cut it. See that? It still has the fold, but only one piece. You should go back. So then I don't. So what's the problem if you're not wrapping it? You're trying to add your own pages to it. Is that all you're doing? Trying to add your own pages? I okay. Is there too many pages in there? What you could try to do is get a taller screw. Take a picture. Kim, take a picture and or a video, and then post it on Discord so I could see what the issue is. I can tell you that these screws come in different sizes because I've saved some. Let me see. Watch. I bet you. Do I still have them? I do. See, I've been saving them from books that I've been taking apart, and there's like, you see how this one is longer than this one? See how it's longer? There's different sizes. So if you need a longer one, and I have it in here, you're welcome to have it. These look pretty long here. Um, Let me know and see. There's like short ones, but there's also really long ones, and I've been collecting these. So let me know what's the length, and if you want a longer one, if these are longer, I'll send you a set. I've been saving them. See, Teresa, I saved them. Oh, you're never going to get that because of the way the book is made. Like, you see how that opens up like this, right? That's the best you're going to get. It's never going to lay down flat because of the design of the book. Yeah, that's um I this is the best you're going to get. But of course, the wider it is, the more room it's going to have to open up a little bit. So maybe that's what's stressing you out. Yeah. This is how it opens. The book is made to do it this way. It will never lay flat, right? But if you need a little bit more room and I can help out by sending you, longer screws, let me know. I'd be happy to do that. But don't get stressed out over it. Yeah, no. Oh, they have extenders. No, don't score it because there's no point in doing that. If anything, especially if it's cardstock and you score it and you open and close, it might actually crack at some point. So you don't want to do that. I wouldn't do it. All right. Where was I? I'm gonna put these away. If I need more, I'll get more out. Oh, I forgot to put this away. Okay. Now we need to get the pages done for this book. And I already cut. I cut these 5. And where's that other? Oh, it's over here. Okay. 5. The S word? What the hell is the S word? Shopping? Screw? That's what it is. It's triggering him. That's funny shit right there. Oh, I love that. Tell him to go to sleep. It's night time. Exactly, Kim. Let it go. Let it go. Okay, one more question. Is your paper the same size as the paper that's in the book? Because then, yes, all you do is you punch your holes, put it in the book, call it a day. Not all of it. Okay, is some of it smaller and you want to try and make it match? Because then what you could do is you could take. Okay, so I'm gonna give. This is what you could do. This is gonna be like. Okay, we're gonna do a little demo. So let's say this is your paper and you need to extend it. So you're gonna cut another piece of paper. That's okay. And then you're gonna fold in half, however long it needs to be, to extend it, and then you glue this onto here. But obviously, it's gonna be well. Let me go this way. It'll be like this a little bit, and you glue your paper like that, and then you punch your holes here, and that will extend it. It'll be a lot longer than that, of course. This is not a really good example. Hold on, let me get some scraps here. Okay, if you wanted to extend this in a book, you want to take another piece, glue it to it like that, extend it out, and now you're going to punch your holes just on this piece, and that'll go in. And then you could put a little bit of ribbon, or you could put some washi tape, something pretty to cover the seam if you want. Okay? But that's what you're going to do. You're going to extend your page on the edge of where it's going to be put in the book. That way, it'll be like a tab. Exactly. Exactly. Yep, you got it. Done. You're welcome. I am going to throw some pink in here too. One, two, three, four, five. Now back to our regularly scheduled program. One, two, three, four. I'm just going to add a little pink to break up all the red and black as well. These are extras. Go up there. And I already cut those, so we don't need this. Throw that up there for now. Don't need that. All right, I'm going to trim up the pink one. Got to cut a 1/4 inch on each side. So, guys, I'm going to preface this. By no stretch of the imagination do I have all the answers for all the problems. Understood, Kim. Um, oh, no. What I'm saying is, I just, I'm able to think outside of the box. It's, that's my niche, kind of figuring something out. It may not be the right way or the best way or whatever. Somebody might have a better way of doing it, but I figure out a way to make it work. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thanks, Shetty. I know. No, I, I took it as a compliment. I just don't want anyone to think that, oh, Connie knows everything because I don't. Um, I know I don't. I know I don't. A lot of times, you guys teach me. You know that. So, but Shetty, I took it as a compliment, 100%. Uh, don't worry about that. I definitely took that as a compliment. I get nervous when I guess I don't take compliments very well. That's what it is. That's always been a thing. Yeah. See, calling me a crafting queen, I'm not. I know some crafting queens out there. Yeah. I've always been really good at, like, if I can't figure if we're missing something or we need to do something and we don't have all the parts or the pieces or we don't have the right thing, I always am able. I'm like the MacGyver of crafting. What? You crack me up, Shetty. Yeah, yeah. I'm like the MacGyver for sure. I should, Teresa. I was at DeVry to become an engineer. How funny is that? I was in the electronics engineering program at DeVry back in the '80s, in the early '80s, and I just, I got involved with a guy and all that stuff, and I wound up, oh, it's too much. I'm one of two girls in this program. In the entire program, it was me and one other girl, and she was not very nice. She Because I got a lot of attention, and she didn't like it, and she kind of, I think she kind of thought that, like, I wasn't smart, maybe, like, oh, you're not as smart as me because I was a good looking girl when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do. I do. Shh, you go night night. And so, just to give you a little background, like, the guys used to play jokes on me. For example, I would be in class and then I would come outside to go to my car. And do you know what they did? They took the tires off of my car and my car would be on cinder blocks. Like, these guys brought cinder blocks from home and had my car sitting on cinder blocks. And I'm like, they're like, guess you can't leave. Guess you're going to have to hang out for the rest of the day with us. I'm like, are you serious? No joke. Yeah, they used to do that. Another time, they had taken the soap and wrote all over my windows of my car, so I couldn't drive because you couldn't see. You couldn't see. They were always trying to figure out a way that if I had an early day where my classes ended at like 1 or 2, I would have to stay till like 4 or 5 before I left. But they didn't do that to her. They only did that to me. I did graduate, but I dropped down to a DET program, which is the Digital Electronics Technician. So that's what I graduated with. It wasn't easy. It was a tough program. Thanks, Lori. Let me put this in the kitchen. Hold on. Anywho, I don't even know if she ever graduated from the program. To be honest with you. Okay, so we got that. We got that. We need to get some from here. And you know what? I had a professor. It was a female professor, and she taught math. And obviously, there's a lot of math in engineering, and so she taught, what the hell was it? Calculus. It was calculus and something else. But you did, Patty. But she was a terrible teacher. Like, she knew her shit. But she was not a good teacher. She was not able to teach us how to get from point A to point B to point C to point D. She went from point A and then go, and then you get this, you see? And I'm like, no, I don't see. Where we had to do tangents and cotangents and all that stuff. It was terrible. Trig, oh my God, yes, Carol. After calculus, it was trigonometry. We had to have the special, what do they call them? It was a special calculator. I can't think of the word now. Like a technical calculator that did like cosine, sines, tangents, cotangents that you had. And I'm amazed that I even remember all these words. But yeah, let me tell you, mm-hmm, one hell of a time. A graphing calculator. No, I think it wasn't just graphing. It was I think it was called like a technical calculator because it was like this big. It was almost like one of those adding machines that the accountants used. It was like that. And I remember it was Texas Instruments. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, I'm having flashback. Texas Instruments. A scientific calculator. Thank you, Lindsay. Yes. Not a scientific calculator. Yep. 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 Oh, those were the good old days. Math, yuck. Yeah, Texas Instruments, right? Do you remember those? We'd get them at Radio Shack. Yep. Good old Radio Shack. Okay, we got these. We got these. Let's get our paper ready. Oh, did I skip one? Apparently. Well, I was good in math. I was good in science. That was, physics. I was good in physics. Um, I'm cutting this down to 8, and then we're cutting it down to 11 on the width. Math made you cry? Aww. Poor Boopsie. Okay. This way. Okay, so I gotta do 8 this way. And we gotta do 11. Oh yeah, they were like back then. They were like over $100 for sure. Yep. But my parents were used to paying for a lot of stuff because I went to Catholic school. So every time I turned around, I need $100. I need $50. I need $60. I need, like, literally every day it was like something. fundraiser this or whatever. Always something. Okay, so we got all this cut ready to go. Now we have to glue these. Oh my gosh, yes. There's math in everything. I told you last week. I don't know if you were on the live, Teresa. I had to get recertified. It's called IATA recertification to ship hazmats over air on a plane, and you have to recertify every 2 years. So I had to get my recertification, and I had to do math because I had to find out the quotient for shipping two different chemicals in one box, and you had to get the volumes and the values off of the IATA book to figure out the quotient. I got it right, but I was doing fractions. I know, right? Almost 200. Is that how much they cost now? Cheryl, is that how much they cost now? Wow, I didn't know. What? That's funny. We definitely are talking too much math. All right, let's get this paper glued. And for those of you that don't like math, we apologize. We get carried away. Let's have some fun. Do we have any newbies with us today? Anybody new watching for the first time? That's always fun to know if we have somebody new. Don't be shy. Say hello. We have a great group of people here. Very friendly. We don't bite. Just say hi. We might nibble a little every now and then. Just a little nibble, but we don't bite. One. Maybe there isn't any newbies today. Did any of you see the post from oh, what's her handle? Hold on. Let me just glue this first. She was talking about being an affiliate and being tired of making videos and how TikTok she's losing followers. I'm like, we all are. Kat responded, the Vintage Journal, and she said that she's lost close to 3,000 followers already. And I lose a couple of followers, even though I have new followers every day. My numbers are still dropping. They went up for a little bit, now they're dropping. I should bite. Let me see what was. It was the journal. I'll tell you in a minute. Pretty Pink Journals. Pretty Pink Journals. I don't know if you saw her post. She was like really upset because like she's an affiliate and she would do stuff and post videos, and she said that somebody came back to her and said, well, we'd like to see you actually work with our product, not necessarily just post your end result. And there's a timing. There's some people you were following only to find out that last didn't make till Tom, only to find out what? apparently TikTok is unfollow. Yes, TikTok is unfollowing randomly. Like you think you're following somebody, and then all of a sudden you're not. You've refined your pages. Oh, you've refined your preferences. I can relate to that. I have some people that I'm not allowed to follow. Blocked me. It's okay. Everyone's entitled. But this has been going on for a year for me, Shetty. So I don't think it had anything to do with the recent situation. Um, he was before, not now. Was I being a Karen just now? I think I think I was being like a smartass, not necessarily a Karen. A Karen bitches about it because I always have issues with people who do stuff something for no reason. You know what I mean? Like have a valid reason to do something like that. But teach their own. How the hell did this get so wonky? Okay, here we go. Yeah, when I was blocked, I know what you mean. Yeah. At first I was a little annoyed. I'm like, wow, what did I do? And then I was like, you know what? I'm not the problem here. I'm definitely not the problem here. So you do you, boo. I'm good. What am I gonna do? Maybe I'm not everybody's cup of tea, I suppose. And that's okay. Sometimes that kind of shows you people's true colors, you know? Blessings in disguise, probably. Oh, it's okay. I doubt they'd consider it a loss, believe me. Yeah, I know what you mean. And the only reason that I take solace in that is because I know there's others um, that got blocked because they personally told me, and I'm like, well, why? And the reasons were just silly. So I know it's not a me situation. That I know of, I've got two. You know who I haven't seen in a long time? Hayden's handles. I haven't seen anything. Is he still out there doing that? Has anybody seen? Like I know him and Nikki used to do a lot of stuff together, but I haven't seen hair nor hide. Hi Kay, hi Kay. Aw, thanks, honey. Oh, I agree, Kim. You guys are awesome. You guys get along great. The support you give each other, the help, you definitely can count on that. No clue? Yeah, I haven't seen. used to be like left and right, his videos and stuff, right? All those handles, but I haven't seen them in a long time, a real long time. Oh, you don't know who that is? We don't mention names, Rosie. Um, Hayden would make handles for the zhuzhers and other stuff out of like resin and stuff like that. They were cool looking. But like there was people that I used to see their videos all the time or posts all the time, and now I don't see them at all. I know Aisha's been MIA for a while. That is for the gentleman that was battling cancer, Kim. Yeah, I'm just doing the outside. It could have been the dragon, Kim. Yeah. Red leather. Oh yes, the scales with the red leather. Yeah, the faux leather. I remember that. I did a couple of those. That was like really popular. Yep, that's right, Kim. Blast from the past. No, I don't think it has anything to do with the app, Rosie. This has been going on for a while. It's been a few months. The beginning of 2023. That's exactly when I started making journals. In the beginning, it was like March, April. Actually, the very first dragon, not dragon, it had dragons in it, but it was for Rosie. Rosie got one of the first ones that I made in 2023, like April or something like that, right, Rosie? You got one of my first journals. I totally remember that. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I agree. Fundraiser for Adriana. Adriana who? I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, you got the mini? That's right, you got the mini. They were popular too. Those little, I called them the pocket journals. You forgot about them? Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't see the video, you forget, right? It's only natural. All right, so let's see. We did that. We're just talking in generalities, you know, about just people blocking and stuff like that. It's nothing serious. We're just talking in general, not a specific story. We're talking about people that we haven't seen in a while. Um, didn't I just fold one of these? Who was good friends? I know Nikki was good friends with him. You're talking about Nikki, Kim? Pennsylvania. You're a stalker? Yes. Nikki is Mama's junk journal. Yep, that's her. I also don't see as much from her now as I used to in the past. I kind of feel like that's kind of calmed down a little bit, I guess. Yeah, she's a sweetie. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Nope, did that one backwards, didn't I? Yeah, a lot of people aren't getting notified on TikTok anymore for some reason. No, that's not right. Two writing. Another cardstock. I'm gonna need more cardstock. Hold on. Cardstock and then two in a black. I need more cardstock. Yeah, screw this. Hold on. There's that one. I think that's too much. I gotta get like a pink or a solid red. Oh, I never got the solid reds, did I? No, let me get two solid reds. I took the box out and I never took the paper out. I did last night. Okay, honey, have a good day. Oh my God, Julie, that's hysterical. I know the kids are like, wait a minute, you've got Discord? What? That's so funny. Good for you. And you said, yeah, I've had it for a while. Why? Don't you? Get some rest, honey. We'll see you soon, all right? Join us again on Sunday for a little bit. That's so funny. I know some of the like well, I call them the kids at work, but yeah, the kids at work are like, "Wait, you've got Discord?" I'm like, "Yeah, really?" I'm like, "Yeah." So why are you acting all silly? Yeah, I agree, Kathy. I've seen her do a lot of the miniatures. Yep, I agree with that. I went a little bit off the rails over here, but the book nook things. Yep. Well, some people are into that. I guess. I've thought about doing it. I don't think I have the patience for it, which really surprises me because all these people say that they have, you know, ADHD and all this stuff, but they're able to do those, which I find amazing. Still in the box, Kim? Remember I told you guys I saw one at Lowe's, I think it was. The cat tried to get on the box that was on the table and it fell. That'll learn you. Her name is Lise. Yeah, of this earth. Lise is great. She's in the UK though, so it's hard to catch her live and whatnot. Once in a while, she'll pop on my live here. Once in a while. Did I do too many? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nope, they're the same. Yeah, I know. Lise has been like really busy, some health issues and stuff like that. I think was going on. Um, I haven't seen her in a while. I might reach out to her because we used to, we used to chat here and there. Um, every now and again, or at least message each other. Okay, so this one's done as well, and we're gonna sew it, and then we will make the little hearts to cover this little thing. We have to do 5 for each signature, and then make a couple, maybe a little bit of ephemera. But we were gonna. What time is it? I wanted to play around a little bit with the oxide sprays, so we'll do that too. It's also hard, like when they're in the UK, like Z, she's up at some ungodly hour to be with us. Um, because of the time difference, and I feel bad about that. I'm gonna do red. I know, right? Now Z is a night owl. She does prefer to stay up late, so I don't even know how she functions. Um, Kudos to her for that, and I do appreciate you hanging out with us. I know you're here by choice. I appreciate that. And then we have our friends down under that pop on every once in a while. Hey, what are you doing, Deb? It's late. Oh no, I didn't know you were sick. What do you got? Flu, RSV, cold, sinus infection, COVID, norovirus. Come on, we've heard it all. Oh yeah, you got the cooties. Well, colleges is like cootie center. It's like Cootieville. All the little kids. They're not little, but they all just they share way too much. You know what I'm saying? Great. Let's trim it up. Oh, I got you. Well, sounds like it's going to be a quiet weekend at the Swall Jays. Everyone's going to be recovering, resting, and hydrating. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh my goodness, she's in the hospital? Oh my goodness. I hope everything's okay. I forgot this one we're gonna have to trim this whole one. I forgot to cut it first. It's okay. Everyone's a hot mess over there, for sure. Well, I hope you all feel better. Gonna measure this one real quick. And a half. Okay. You haven't seen her? Well, no, and now you can't go. Well, tell her, I hope she feels better and that they get that under control. Pneumonia ain't nothing to joke at her age. I thought about it. It's hard to keep it flat. Believe me, I've given that a lot of thought. And that's a good width right there. that worked out well. Um, because anything you're going to clamp is going to be bulky on the bottom. I don't know. I would have to give that some thought for sure. I still haven't worked on designing my glue holder. I wanted to do my shoe glue holder, remember? I have to one day sit here and play around with the clay and do like a prototype and then look into it and see, costs involved and getting them manufactured and whatnot out of like a resin or something. Not resin, but some kind of composite. So, yeah, that's on the agenda. All right. So, next is we need to, each one has 5 pages like this, and we want to do a little something to put here. So, we're going to look at my box of ephemera and pick something for us to use as soon as I clear this up and make some room here. This is the second one. All right, let's see what we can. You don't hear any. Is he snoring? Really? You guys hear that? Is this thing not working? Hold on. I don't know. How about now? Sorry. Can you? Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out what all the different buttons are on this thing. You can hear me now? Can you hear him and the TV? It's better. No, you can't hear him or the TV? Okay, good. I don't know. I pushed the button twice. Now it's working. Okay, great. Because that son of a bitch is yawning like a mofo. I love that. I love the way that came out. Okay. So we need hearts. We've got red heart, and of course that's not big enough. We got some of these. Maybe. Oh, these are cute. I like these, but are they big enough? Maybe. Let's see. I can't open from the bottom. I got to open this one from the top. Wah, wah, wah. You hear snoring, Shetty? Well, okay then. It is what it is. These are super cute. Okay, it doesn't cover enough, but I'm thinking if we cut pink paper and then in a bigger size, that will cover it and it'll be nice and thin. Let's see. Is any plain in here? Makes you feel like you're still married. Aw. It's too busy. Oh, is there like a green? Like a almost like a sage green? That would be pretty to be something different. No, they just that would be pretty. Like a let me go get my greens. Like a sage green. It wouldn't be Christmassy if it's like a sage green. I think that would make that pop. That's too small. Yes, I'm pulling out the green scraps, girlfriend. You know it, because we haven't gone through here yet. So, actually, that's the right shade. Do I have any more? That might be enough. We need five. Let's see. Got three. Okay, we got five out of that one. Well, do you guys watch The Housewives? One, two, three, four, five. See, I think that looks cute. I don't think that's Christmassy. I'll judge it. I think that looks cute. Okay, you don't watch The Housewives? All right, because there's like The Housewives of Beverly Hills, and there's like this separation, potential divorce going to be going on, and the husband, is divorcing. Well, they've separated. I'm sure they're going to wind up getting divorced, but this is his second divorce, and in 6 months would be their 10-year anniversary, where she would get half of everything in California. Like, you don't have an option after 10 years. And he's divorcing. I think he's going to divorce her now. And he divorced his first wife at 9 years as well. Hmm. Coinky dink? I think not. Okay, these we're going to judge. We're going to judge it in the mauve color, the aged mahogany. Some of these people are very, very smart about what they do and how they do it. Isn't it kind of sneaky though? I watch a couple, not a lot of them, but like I watch OC, obviously New Jersey, but I'm getting tired of the New Jersey, which I don't think they're renewing this year. Was like what I heard. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Hold on. Let me flip you a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. And whatchamacallit? New Jersey, I've been like so over it now for a while. It's just ugh, enough. I watch Beverly Hills and OC, and I think that's it. Used to watch Atlanta, but it got to be like enough with the yelling and the screaming, and I don't. I just want an interesting story. And to be honest, they're all no longer interesting. I'm just vested because I've been watching for so many years. I kind of know their lives, so I'm just kind of like being nosy, I guess. Well, Larry and I this year will be celebrating 28. I think it's 28, 97, 3. Yeah, yeah, because in 2027 will be 30 years for us. I didn't know Candy left the show. It's funny you say that. I liked her, and then I was kind of like, for a minute, you hear the hardest working man in New Jersey. Cheryl, did you see my text about the lace piece? 42. Oh, congrats. That's awesome. Until he wasn't. 45. Wow. Patty, congratulations. That's amazing. Yvonne, 47. You go, girl. I love that. Right? Write that down. You guys, that's amazing. I love that. That's fantastic that you guys are able to celebrate that many years together. Like, seriously. first book done. 50th. Yay! I love that. Okay. That looks cute. And the green matches. Now we got to do this one. So that one we did green. This one I'm going to look to do maybe, because we're going to do pink, not red hearts. And there's two different shades. So I'm thinking if I do um, a light pink background and a dark heart would probably look really cute. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the pink now. See if I find more of a dusty. Yeah, it's a cute little pop, and it hides that. It hides the sideways thing that was bothering me. Let's do that and do the light one instead. I'm gonna go with the darker one. Change my mind. Two, four. Okay. Changed my mind. We're gonna go with a little darker color because that gives it a nice little pop. This is not cardstock though, but that's okay. And we'll go with the lighter. Deb, I got some baseball stuff for you that I found. Paper and some stickers. Um, so I'll get it together. I got some 12 by 12 paper. It was in like my novelty box that I wasn't aware. So, I mean, it barely does anything to be honest, but I see a little bit of a difference. So We're doing it. Oh yeah. Aw. Did you get the invitation for the shower? I'm like, here we go. What shower? Julie's shower. The baby shower. We got a baby shower to go to. Well, you'll be getting it, I'm sure. Probably tomorrow. April 6th. Mark it on your calendar. Same place as Kelly's. We're going to have a baby in the family this year. April 6th. It's a Sunday. That's not Palm Sunday. Is it Palm Sunday? I didn't think about that. Not that it, I mean, it is what it is if it is Palm Sunday, you know what I'm saying? I didn't look on the calendar. Yeah, it's the same place as Kelly's. That restaurant by the water. For all of Lent. So I'll probably, yes. So because of that, I will go and I'll thrift the month of February on Fridays. The month of lentils. The month of lentils. I just read that. That's funny. That was a good laugh. But yeah, so I won't be thrifting for the month of Lent, for the 40 days of Lent. But I will go on Friday after work, one store only, and I'm gonna limit myself to $15. Today I spent 13. Does that mean I can carry the two over? Like when you used to carry your minutes over? Cute little, nice little, nice little poppy pop. Okay, I wanted to do something on the two covers. Okay, not the covers, but here. So I thought that would be maybe might be nice. Yeah. Ooh, I don't hate it. Too much. Too much. I like it too. Isn't it pretty? Should I glue it or give it as ephemera, and then whoever buys the book can glue it if they want? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this as the ephemera to this book, and then they can do whatever they want with it in case they want to do a window or something different. I think I'm gonna just send it to Shetty so the person can put it somewhere else. They could do whatever they want with it. I don't want to make that decision. I think this part of the book I'm done, and we're just gonna make the ephemera pockets. So I'll add that to this one, which will be a nice piece. You always want to send a little package of sorts. Um, and maybe I'll do this one. Oh, that looks pretty too. I'm gonna zhuzh it though. That'll look really pretty zhuzhed. Hold on. Oh, this one seems to be a little bit not tore up, but well, it gives it character because we stenciled it first, so it has like these little cracks. But I think it gives it a little bit of character. No, the cover's done as far as my work. Yeah, this one will get this one. Yeah, the covers are done, hun. This is the cover. I'm not doing anything extra to it. It's got the lace. It's really simple. And that one, and this is this cover with the lace and the ribbon. You just did what? Okay, Madeline. Like that. So each have a little heart. That's cute. And then we'll pull some stuff from here. Um, but okay, I'm gonna give you guys the option because it's already 10:46. Ah, exactly. So and you ended up with a unintentional distress page that made it look better. See, sometimes happy accidents. They're just happy little accidents, just like our favorite painter, Mr. Bob Ross. We have happy little accidents, right? Okay. So, do you guys want to make an ephemera holder? Um, or did you want me to bust out the paints and start spritzing some paper and see what happens? I'll leave that entirely up to you. What do you guys want to do? Paint? Okie dokie. Let's do it then. Anybody else? Paint? Okay. All right. The consensus is paints. Let's do the paints. I know you guys were going to say that. You're so predictable. Let me put this in here to keep everything still. Pintura. Dr. Sue, how you been? What you doing, Mama? Okay, paints it is. So this was the box that I couldn't find. I must have hit that has all my ha ha. Look, they're still wrapped in the plastic. How exciting. Okay. I don't even remember what colors I have. So, and then I have alcohol inks. And then, what did I do with the mica paints? I got a 3-pack. Remember? Oh, here it is. I got these at Michael's for $5 this last week. Mica Distress, and it's like those cool colors. So we definitely have a lot to play with. So, sure, I'm gonna line them up over here to kind of see the colors because I don't. Oh, some are big, some are small. Then we'll put them in like color order, sort of. What's this? Oh, I got some gesso. Okay. You're wide awake. I'm wide awake. Let's see, that's green. That's green. I'm gonna say this is like a bluish. This is like a bluish. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. Oh, let me turn. Uh, oh, aged mahogany. I like it. It's gonna go there. Persimmon and berries. Concord grape. Okay. And then here we have purple, some similar. Okay. And I got a box over here that the cat. I wanted to get a box to spray in so that I don't make a mess. Should I cut? I don't want to. Well, yeah, I guess I should cut. Should I keep the ends up to protect? I'm gonna keep the ends up for now. We could always cut. We could always cut it later, right? All right. So we're doing like a reddish. So I have festive berries. I don't really have a pink. How interesting. Well, I have a aged mahogany. We'll do those. Okay. So let me. I know about the water and the upside down. I got it. I don't know why. Let me just move this aside. I got to take all these plastics off. So let's just do that. This is going to take a minute to get all this plastic off because I've never opened them. I know. Don't judge. Um. Oh, that reminds me. How about we take? Yeah. Well, I learned from watching most of the time, and I did notice that a lot of people just. And on this, it's actually okay to spray on this because it's so easy to clean. Um, to be honest, it's really easy to clean it. So, and I can actually spray on here and then spray it with water and use this. I don't have to use anything else. That's what this side over here is for. It's supposed to be your mixing palette, the white part of this. And maybe we should test that too. And maybe I will, just to see. But when I see people do that, where they have like, they spray something like a plastic and they take the plastic and they put it on top. I'm like, it just seems like a lot of work to get it. It's all smeared. Just do it. Just spray I don't know. It's just me. But I am going to be using my box. Let me just. This is going to take a minute. All right. Maybe I'll just do the ones we're going to use because this is. Oh, wow. This is some really strong plastic. This ain't for the faint of heart. Let's do the mahogany because that's the one we wanted to use. I do like how some of them look. Some of them I don't care for. Ow. I just stabbed myself. This is hard plastic. Like that really, it's the plastic the cat likes to eat. And I just got the tip of it up under my nail, and that was not fun. You would think that they would have these things with those little ridges so you could just rip it off. No, no, they don't. They stretch wrap this thing, saran wrap this thing so well. Wow. Just making sure I wasn't bleeding. I'm going to do the berry. I feel the berries is going to be a little too bright, but oh, maybe not. Oh, I see. There's like two different color. Like there's the on top. It's really. I'll show you. It's really bright, like a dark red. But on the bottom, it's like I'm gonna have to shake these really well. See what I mean? The top is dark, but look at the bottom. So we're gonna have to shake, 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 Senora. I know. I've seen it, Shetty. I just don't know if I don't know. I gotta try it, like you said, and then see. Sometimes I feel like people do a lot of work, and the result could have been gotten in a much quicker and simpler fashion than going through all those gyrations as we call it. Go for it, right? Oh, that was kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, I think they're mixed up pretty good now. You feel the same way, Z? I just feel like all of this, and then they put something over it and cover all that work they just did. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Okay, so I'm gonna get white. Should we try copy paper first, and then we'll try cardstock? We'll do like two different kinds. I'm sure there's a science behind it. I'm sure there is. Do I have regular white paper here? We're gonna do white cardstock. Okay, this is paper and this is cardstock. Okay, so let's just get in it, right? Okay, here we go. I like that. Okay, this is kind of, even though it says festive berries, to me, it looks a little orangey. I already see the paper's kind of curling a little bit. Do you see that? The paper's actually like curling a little bit right here, which is fine. Um, let's throw a little bit of like this teal. I feel like it needs like a blue. That one came out much easier. Oh, wait, this is pine needles. This is not blue. Hold on. Tumbled glass. Okay, that might work. Tumbled glass. What's this one? Ooh, stormy sky. Stormy sky's a little sadder. Do you guys use this at all? So it doesn't smell. You use these? Okay, I feel like sometimes when you use too many colors, it started to separate. So you definitely have to like go in there. It starts to look grayish to me, like almost like dirty. It dries pretty quick on this paper. Okay, that's just with the spraying, but that's the back. It definitely went through. So that's regular. That's regular copy paper. This is cardstock. You use yours, but you spritz it with water. All right, I'm going to cut this in half. We're going to do half with the spritz, and the other half, we'll do the water thing just to test it out. Not for the first one. I will for the second one, and I'll use my mat and see how that works. I like this. I love this color. Let me dry it. But it did curl up immediately. Look at it. Like it curled up pretty fast. Yes, the pencils. I've heard and seen those. I just did the one color. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do multiple colors. That's fine for now. See, that I like. Maybe now is when we would hit it with a different color now that it's dry. You spritz water directly on the paper. All right, I'm gonna try maybe this, what is this called? Gathered twigs. Okay, almost like a brown. Let's see how that one works. That's the problem, Michelle. I need to condition myself, like with the layering and stuff like that. It's definitely like you have to force yourself to do it. Um, I feel you. I understand, but I'm gonna try, and if I can do it, you're gonna be able to do it too. That's the rule. If I could do it, so can you. Because even sometimes I'm watching people on TikTok and I have to change the channel because I'm like, oh my God, I can't do it. They just made this beautiful color thing with these blues and yellows, and then they put something over it and covered it. I'm like, oh, it's frustrating to me. But it's not my art, you know? I don't know how this is going to look. Just a couple of spritz. That's not bad. We'll let that dry, and then maybe I'll hit it with a little blue. We could try. Why not? Right? All right, this is blue. What color is this one? What does that say? Old paper? Old paper is like, I don't know what the hell color that is. Let's go with this blue. Small doses, exactly. All right, so we're going to do this stormy sky. Not bad. We'll try parchment, and then we'll do the water thing. I mean, you could do this on any paper. Are you saying parchment or vellum? You definitely want to look at parchment because I have both. Okay, I kind of like the way that looks. Water brings out the color. Okay, let's try with water then. We're going to do another one. And that's my dropper. Where's my water spray? I got some water. So I'm going to do water on this, and then we'll do parchment next. Okay? Okay. There's water. We're going to stick with the same colors. That way we can compare. Parchment. Okay, Diana. We'll try with parchment. Ooh. This time we're gonna go for it. It does look a little brighter. I do see a difference. You guys, see how we all learn? I do see a difference already. And I'm not drying in between. I love that we all learn from each other. It's going to take longer to dry because of the water. Yeah, I don't think it's curling up any more than it did before. It actually seems to be laying down a little flatter. Okay, so I think the difference is you see a little bit more of the color here where it's more combined. I would have thought that the water would have combined it more, but I think the water actually kept the colors apart. Well, I sprayed the color from the same distance on both, but to me, this one seems to have blended more, and this one seems to have kept each individual color a little bit more. Do you see that? It's like more speckled, whereas this one kind of combined it more. So I think that's the way I'm looking at it. Okay, we want to try some parchment paper first, and then we'll do on the glass. So parchment. Do you have is your parchment like paper, like copy paper, or is it parchment like cardstock? Because I have both thicknesses. So which thickness do you have? Less paint and let it blend with the water more. Okay. I'm gonna grab a piece of parchment here. This is thin parchment. Is this what you have? This is the thin one. And then I have the thicker ones. They already have color on it, but card. Okay. This is the card. This is the paper. You see they're both parchment, but this is really compared. This is thicker. So you said card, which is this one. And this is like a yellowish tinge. So we'll go with this. Well, we'll test it out and see what happens. This is what we're doing. We're testing today. Okay, this is parchment, and that's like the yellow. Okay, so yellow. Let's do different colors. Let's try the purple. I think yellow and purple, because that's. Oh, you know what we'll do? We'll do a true test. I'm going to cut this in half, and we'll do half with water and half without. Because all we're doing is testing. A true scientist. I should have had done this before we started our live, but I literally found the bottles at 7:29. Okay, so this is, and we need to put water on one. I'm gonna try and multitask here. And you see it's starting to curl. It just curled up. I don't know if you could see that. Okay. Very curled up. Do you see that? It's very curled. This one with the water now is very curled. As we're drying, it's starting to straighten itself out. I don't see a difference. And it works fine. And it didn't go through. But I don't see much of a difference in this one. Try one squeeze of color and the couple of squeezes of water. Water first. That's the water one. Should we do water second? Okay. Let's try that then. We're going to do this side. One squeeze of water of a color. A couple of squeezes of water on top. Okay, the color is a little bit more grapey, whereas this one's a little bit more bluish, I feel. It definitely did something to the color a little bit more. So adding the ink first and then the water on top brings out the color a little bit more. Yeah, I definitely see that. It's pretty. It's pretty on, and it works fine on the parchment. So far so good. I like all these colors so far. Um, let's get the rest of these done. Oh, I already got that one. Oh, guess what? We have our first dropsy of the night. First dropsy of the night. That's not so bad. You see the difference? Yeah. I'll show you again. Definitely a difference. Ink, water on top. This is just the ink. And this is water and then ink. You see the color difference. Yeah. Definitely there's a difference in the color. Um, I do feel, and maybe it's me, that like it looks cool. It looks cool. So I'm gonna try and do a couple of the blues in a row maybe, and then adding the water just to see what it does. Okay, don't dry it right away. Let the water move it. Let me just get all of these done. Um, Speckled egg, ripe persimmon. That should be red. So what's the one that I used? What was the one that I did? Festive berries. I'm not so scared to use these now that I've done this, which I still don't know how I would do it like in a book. Like I admire those people that like just spritz right in their book and go to town. I'm like, hell yeah, go for it. This is supposed to be ripe. Oh, persimmon. Persimmon is orangey. Okay. I was thinking pomegranate, not persimmon. My dad used to love persimmons. I like the hard persimmons, not the ripe ones. When they're ripe, they're too gooey for me. I have such an itchy like it's dry, so my nose is so itchy. Okay. I wanted to do like a blue test. Blue. It's not really blue. What does that say? Old paper. Yeah, I'll watch it, Tim Holtz. Okay, these are like 3 shades of blue. Let's do something with that. Do I have any white left over here? No, let me get some more white. Okay, so we're going to use the technique that we feel makes the color brighter, which is, oh, I didn't peel this one. Here I am thinking I did all of them. Spritzing the color first and then the water on top. Yeah, I figured it would be more linen, but it seems to blend a little bit with these colors. I just wanted to do like a gradual. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna now I'm gonna spritz the water. Okay. And now we're gonna let the water do its thing. I do not have gold. No. Next we could try the mica sprays. All right. We should be able to dry it now. So the parchment paper dries flat, which I like. This doesn't dry flat. Still has a little bit of drippies there, but I definitely see a little bit more of the brightness. The new one I bought is a little bit different. It has like, yes, it has like a gold in it, but this is mica spray, which is different than the oxides. I think they work differently. So different effect for sure. Okay, so those were cool. Um, let's talk about the mica spray. Anybody know anything about that? It's called the Stress Mica. Add that to the oxide. You want me to add gold to that? Okay. I got it because it kind of looks a little metallic. They do look cool. Let's see what, maybe we should read the instructions. Add a pearlescent shimmer to any paper, craft, or mixed media project using a finishing spray or a layer over inks and paints to create luminous effects and backgrounds. Shake bottle until mixing battle rattles and pigment suspended. Spray directly onto the surface and clean the nozzle spray after use. Okay, it's pretty self-explanatory. So, oh, they're also wrapped in plastic. I think that for my for Mother's Day this year, I'm gonna ask for gilding inks, which is basically golds and stuff, and you take it and you kind of line anything with it, and it becomes that shimmery. Like when you buy dishes and they have that little gold edge all around the dish. That's kind of like what it's for, but you can actually use it on dishes, but you can use it on the paper, you can use it on wood, you can use it on anything. It's called gilding. I know when all else fails, we should read the directions. Okay, let's not make everything the men say about us true. So I'm excited to get those because if I say I want those, I'll get them. Yes, the rub and buff is excellent. It's just a different way. Well, the rub and buff is good for like for me, I like them for the metals, for embossed stuff when you want to just do the top layer of embossing and you want to use that wax with your finger or a sponge and lightly, you know, get it in the areas you want and not where you don't want. Uh, the gilding inks is done with brushes, and it's like painting. You would paint. You could put an edge, a border. You can just outline things on paper, and it becomes that shimmery, almost like with a marker, but really shimmery, like it's metal, like it's metallic. So it's pretty cool. It's called gilding inks or paint, gilding paint. Okay, so we have like a gray, a tarnished brass, antique bronze, which is almost like a gold, and brushed pewter. All right, so we'll do a little bit of each on over one of these and see how it goes. Yeah, that won't be till probably after Mother's Day. I'm gonna add because I think a whole set is like $50 for a whole set of the gilding inks. But Mother's Day, I was actually gonna buy it for myself. All right, we're gonna do gold right over this. Not gold, antique bronze. It's pretty. Ooh, it does give it a shimmer. I like it. Oh, it's really pretty, guys. It's almost like the lunar paste, but more demure. That's pretty cool. That's a nice little effect. I like that. All right, let's try a different color. I'm gonna, I want to try and brighten this one up. Fancy. I'm gonna try and brighten that one up with the silver maybe. No, actually that was the copper. Let's do gold on this one. This is like a goldish or something. Um, well, I I don't know if it could, wait, can what be used on leather? These spritz with water first for the mica? I don't think. All right, water first. Just did a couple. We could test it on the leather, Salima. I have some leather behind me. I don't know how it would work on leather because leather is not porous. Sort of. Looks pretty. Oh, it made it look like shimmer. It made it shimmery, so it wasn't as it's not as dull. That's a cool effect. All right, let's do something with this one. Let's go with the other color. We did that one. We did that one. This is this like a brushed pewter. All right, we'll do the water first. You know, I tossed it, right? Hold on. It says any paper, craft, or mixed media project. It doesn't list what you can use it on. Yeah, it doesn't list it. It it does specify any paper, craft, or mixed media. I have some small pieces of leather. We could test it. It's dry and it looks like shimmer. I like this, guys. So, mental note: these three right now, they were last week at Michael's for $5. Definitely worth it because it gives everything a shine. I got these three colors, but I'm gonna go back maybe tomorrow and see, or I'll wait and go to the Michaels at work and see if they have any other colors. I'm gonna grab them because for $5, that's a pretty good, easy effect that you could put this on your paper, on any paper, and make it shimmer. you know, make it shine. All right, let me get a piece of leather. I have some leather scraps here. What kind of leather do you want to try it on? Soft leather, like this one? Water's your friend, yes. Do you want to try this leather? Yep, we could try the leather. We'll go with the white so we can see what the hell happens. White cream, whatever color this is. All right. So, should we do the distress or should we do the mica spray? What do you guys want to try? The mica? Okay. Cuz that's I'm going to go with the gold cuz I think that'll pop against that color. Both? Okay. I don't know if I have another white one. Like what color leather would you normally be working with to do this on? Because I'm thinking like all these are going to be too dark, but we could try one. What the hell, right? We'll try this little bit because that's a different type of leather. And then we'll try, let's see, I already got that one. Let's do like a gray. I'm going to cut those in half so we could do a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're going to do oxides. Well, that's what we're going to try. Might as well. Why not? Right? Can't hurt. So with the oxides, you want to put the ink in first and then the water. So let's go with I guess should we go with the mauve again? I really like that mauve. All right, so we're gonna do the oxides. We're gonna do the color first, and then we're gonna add the water, and let's see what happens. I only did one spritz. Now I'm gonna add the water. Okay, let that sit. This one, we're gonna do the mica spray, add the water on top as well. Okay, now I'm gonna try and dry it. It's not drying. So the oxides did not dry. Let me try again. I don't think so. All right, let's test this. Where's my paper towel? I don't think it dried. It didn't dry. Clean. Nope. Nope. That did not dry. Clean. Nope. It doesn't work on leather because it doesn't dry. Leather is out. Okay, what else do you guys want to test? It was a good test. None of us knew. Luckily, I had some scraps. Okay, Adam, say hi to your company for us. So I think the key is it has to be what we call porous, which is paper's porous, which means it absorbs liquid. Leather repels liquid because if you think about it, we wear a leather coat, rain doesn't get soaked in the. Now maybe more like a suede might take the color because it'll absorb it. So that's my and everyone, thank you for the gifts. I don't want to seem like an ass. Try on tracing paper. Okay, we could try tracing paper. I gotta remember where it is. Hold on. I thought I had some here, but I might have it in the other room. Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's in the other room. Let me go get some. It's not where I thought it was, which means it's got to be here. Where are you? I can't find the pad of tracing paper that I had. Nope. No luck. I don't know what I did with it. I definitely have a pad of it, but I don't know where I put it. Ribbon and fabric. Oh, you know what? I may have some in some loose ones in my specialty paper. Hold on. This is almost like tracing paper. You could try that. What else we got in here? Try that. That looks like it's like a wax. I don't think that's going to work well. You could try that paper. Yes, I have vellum. I do have chipboard. I will wait. I'll tear it in half, sweetie. I will. Um, what else do you guys want to try? You want to try tissue paper? This is tissue paper. Oh, I have white tissue paper behind me. We can use that. Tissue paper. Um, I have I have this. I have all kinds of paper. Okay, that's all different kinds of paper. Somebody said vellum, right? Did I have any left over out here? I'll grab a piece of vellum. Oh, chipboard and vellum. All right, hold on. It's experiment day. I'm gonna get a piece of vellum. Yeah, it can be like deli paper, but this all came out of books. This is what they used in between those the books with the pictures, the that you just put your picture in where it's a cutout. That's what they used in between them. It is lab like. I'm pretty sure it's not going to work too great on the first one and this one because these don't look porous to me. So I have a funny feeling that those two is not going to work very well. And the fact that it's already curling with just the little bit of moisture that's in here. Let me get some vellum, and you want a chipboard. Okay. All right, you want some chipboard? chipboard. I'm going to cut this less so we have more room. Just to give us a little bit more room. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I did not. And now we need vellum. Okay. Vellum. Vellum. Okay. Let the experimentation begin. Um, I'm going to do random sprays of different colors just for why not? Red and green and yellow. Look at that. That curled up right away. That's done for. See that? It curled up right away. Now we're going to add water. Okay. So, um, the vellum curled up. All of the plasticky ones curled up. Let's see if they straighten out. Uh-oh. You see the magic? Look, it's straightening out all by itself. You see that? All right, that's freaking cool. That one did not. That's the vellum. This one's trying to. You see it trying to move? As it's drying, it's opening up a little bit. I thought that was funny. That the vellum actually tried straightening it out. So the water makes the color brighter from our experimentation. Um, this is not bad. You could still use it. Actually, that's pretty freaking cool. That was this paper, which was from an album. So it's almost like vellum, very close to the vellum thing. But that looks cool. This one did not work. This is the deli the that waxy paper that didn't work. Um, this one worked fine. This one worked fine. So these all worked pretty good. I'm gonna leave that there. You know what I say? I say let's just put mica right on that. Well, we could do mica just on this to see how the mica works on its own, and then we could try doing it on top of these to see if it works, like a double thing, a double entendre. Right there, right there. I did. We just did that. Where were you, Lori? We just did that. This is the cardstock right here. That's the we did it on parchment. This is the cardstock. That's the mica spray. I didn't do this one yet. This one doesn't have any, but I did this one. See the sparkle? Oh, you mean like okay, like a piece of cardstock that has a print on it. Yeah, we could try that. All right, so I'm gonna go with on this side with the mica. Let's go with the bright color. Okay, we could test that. I don't think the mica alone is gonna do much over here. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab the gold and go over here. So I did the bronze on this side. So the vellum does uncurl. So I'm wondering if we use some washi tape to hold it down. We'll do that test next. I'll put it on the glass. Well, yeah, maybe. That's the vellum. See the shimmer? It definitely makes it shimmer. This is the textured paper. It's a little bit harder. This is the chipboard. Looks cool. It has shimmer. This is this paper here, but it's there. Now on this side, this is just mica on chipboard. This one didn't dry very well. This is that other one that we said was no good. This is the textured, just mica on the texture. So the mica spray is pretty. It definitely makes everything look pretty. All right, these I'm tossing. I'm really surprised at how it worked with the vellum. Um, I'm really digging the mica sprays for sure. I think it's giving it a beautiful finish. So like this here, I just like the way that when the light catches it. So for example, this one we didn't use any mica on, so I'm gonna throw some on there because I like it. And then we'll add a little water since it doesn't tell you to add water though, which is kind of weird. And I know I'm just going to dry it. Yeah, I want to try the vellum one more time by taping it down to the glass and see how that works. Because, you know, we all get a ton of plain vellum. So being able to manipulate it a little bit is awesome. See the difference that made? It certainly made this pop. And this is giving me like steampunk vibes, to be honest. All of these are giving me steampunk or galaxy. We have to do celestial. Maybe I'll use this for my celestial on Sunday. Ooh. I could just, with a black marker, do a little something, something. Maybe. Ooh, don't we have black? Did I have black? What if I added a little bit of the silver to that? I got the silver. You got to go shopping. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to make you go spend your money. Oh, no, this is more of a... It looks gray, but it's not gray. Oh, I know what to do. I'm going to grab black, and tap it, tap it, tap it. Smart man. Ooh, black cardstock and gold mica. That's a good idea. We could try that. I just added a different color to it, but now I feel like we're going to leave that alone. Oh, black. I like that idea. Let's try black. Damn it, my nose. Okay. Let's do it. So she said black cardstock and the gold mica. I'm not going to put any water. We're just going to see what happens. Whoa. It's almost a little bit like embossing spray. Powder, rather. If you think about it, that looks pretty cool. It's a weird texture. But that looks cool. Now try wet black cardstock and then gold mica. Okay. Wet, please. Yes, a printed piece. I'll get that next. And then we'll do the vellum. Okay, nice and wet, like we do um for watercolors. 2 squirts. It's like, do you see it? It's like shimmery. Like, you see it? It looks like it's alive. It's alive. It's alive. We are having way too much fun with this, guys. I feel like Bill Nye, the science guy. I'm going to rip my nose off in a minute. Hold on, it's still a little wet. I don't want to grab it. It's pretty similar, but it works great on black for sure. Okay, and now we're going to try it on a piece of cardstock with an image. As soon as my nose stops itching, um, let's get a piece of the Valentines. And oh, well, that's too big. Actually, we got plenty of scraps. All right, let's see. How about this one? It's kind of pretty. In case I ruin it, hold on. Here, let's do that. That was too pretty. We'll do this one. Okay, so let's do the where is the mauve? Okay, there you are. You thought it was too pretty? We all got to stop hanging out together. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do the aged mahogany because I thought it would look pretty. I'm only gonna do one spritz. I don't want to overdo it. We'll let it dry, and then we'll try a little mica on top. It's very curly, but it will start to straighten out. It's like alive. It's weird. It works fine, though. I mean, it worked fine. Now I'm going to add a little bit of the yep. Yeah. Well, everything curls it, not just the water. It curled with just the ink, but it's so cool. It looks really cool. So this is a good experiment. Okay, so now we're going to try the vellum, but we're going to try taping it on here and then using the sprays to see if it keeps us straight. Okay, we'll try that next. And this is like a perfect way for us to learn what works, what doesn't work, what we like, and what we don't like. You just take some time and you basically putz around with it, right? So I'm going to cut like that. Let me leave this out in case we need it. And because if you think about it, when people watercolor, they tape all around to try to keep it flat. So that should work too, right? I'm going to do all four sides. Okay, what are we going to do first? How exciting. Maybe I should have done it on the white so you guys could see better. You can see okay, right? I don't know, Deborah. I know. Yes, Shetty. Um, I think we can use the heat gun on this. I think you can. I don't remember. Can somebody Google that real quick on the Tim Holtz? Matt, can you use a heat gun on it? I didn't think about that. I mean, we could just spritz it and then take it, take the tape off and. I have an idea. This is why we save these things. Now we can use it. Oh, you do need a high temperature, but just I just use the backs. I always save my covers. So why not? Okay. Yellow and magenta. I'm gonna use I'm obsessed with this magenta. Did we use water? I think after the fact, right? Oh, cool. All right. I feel like we don't need water, but I added some water. Okay. That's good to know. We'll do another one without water on the glass. because I'm noticing it's taking longer to dry. And there's like little puddles. There's like little puddles here and there. Not puddles, but like little drips. I'll show you guys. See those little droplets? So I'm just gonna. I know they will dry eventually. I'm just being impatient, in case you haven't noticed. Okay, that looks cool. I like the texture. I think it looks really cool. I'm gonna add a little shimmer. I'm gonna go with a little metallic. Let's make a galaxy. But it works great on the vellum. I'm liking it. Am I using glass medium matte? I, I, I'm not sure what you're asking, Deborah. Now it's got a little shimmer. I'm using Distress Oxide sprays. Oh, my matte is Tim Holtz Tonic Studios. It's the Tim Holtz. It's called the Tonic Studios. Both sides look good. So the way I'm looking at it, you could take a piece of vellum and do this to it, and it'll be good on both sides. You could see it on the other side, and that's awesome for you to put in a book. That will look freaking great in a book, right? Yeah. Oh, it's glass. Yes. 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 I know you could. That's what the mat is for. We're gonna test that now. But isn't that cool? You can actually take a piece of vellum, which we all have plain vellum. I happen to have a lot of printed vellum, colored vellum, all that. But you could zhuzh it up a little bit with a little bit of oxide, or these micas are amazing. Again, I got these at Michael's for $5. They're on clearance for $5. The three colors. It's a set of three for $5, which I think is a pretty good deal. I don't know what the regular price is. If you guys want to Google it, it's the Ranger Distress Mica Spray. I don't. I'm thinking the original price is like $13, $14 for three bottles, something like that, maybe. And you could get all three of them for $5. Yeah, I agree. A lot more than that. The regular price is $8.99, Shetty. Well, so it's like $3 a bottle. Now we're getting for less than $2 a bottle. I think it's a good deal. Um, but yeah, so I'm digging this. I like it. That was a good test. Okay, now we're gonna test on here, and we need to. Absolutely. I'm just gonna do the top and the bottom. See how this works. Oh no, it's all. All three bottles. The set was all three. It's hanging like this. It's hanging in this set. That's how it came. Spray the spray on. Okay, you want me to spray? Well, I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I've never been a fan of putting it on here and then putting your paper on it and doing. I feel like it smushes it. Yeah, I really like the mica. I do too. So I'm deciding because I might want to use some of this in something at some point. Oh, my nose is so itchy. And the mica I bought on a whim. Um, let's do wild honey. And where's the purple? I'm not going to use water this time. It definitely puddles if you don't like. Because again, it's not really as porous as it's not as porous as paper to absorb the ink. But let's see, that's not too bad. And now I'm going to use the gold. Let's do both. Trying to make the Milky Way over here. Just trying to rip that off. Still a little wet, but you definitely get the shimmer. And the back looks cool. A little bit different too, the back. That's pretty cool. Lay down stencil, then dab a baby wipe over the stencil on top of this. Now, look at that. Ha! Love the way that cleans. That cleaned up quick. the baby wipe. Look at that. And now, because, it's a little um, dull, I did. The baby wipe is like, it's got all those colors in it. It looks like a baby's butt with the green and the yellow. But a little Purell. There we go. Okay. Well, that was fun. We didn't get to play with the alcohol inks yet. I don't think I'm ready for that. I thrifted these at some point. They were in something. Do it? I don't know. What does this say? Permanent, fast drying, transparent, acid free, lighten, blend, and remove colors with blending solution. Come on, go for it. Those are such a mess. Lori. You've never seen these? Apply inks to an applicator, then add a few random small dots. You get them everywhere? What do you mean? It says it's Tim Holtz. The fact that it's dye based makes me nervous because that means it's not water based. Oh, they're drippy and the ink is permanent. Exactly. So, this is caramel, ginger, another caramel. There's two caramels and one ginger. Cabin cupboard. This might be for another day. I don't think I'm ready to deal with this today. It's already 12:30. And this goes on, you put this on your paper. I mean, it says creates a vibrant polish effect on non-porous surfaces. Use on glossy paper, dominoes, metal, foil, shrink plastic, glass, and other slick surfaces. So if I put this on here, it's gonna stain it? That doesn't make any sense. There's no spray. It says it says wait, where did I read it? Something about thin tip, precision tip. You don't make a mess this late. Exactly. Yeah, this is not the time to, not when the word permanent is on here. That means I have to wear gloves and we have to work in a box. Definitely in the box. They're like little squeeze bottles. I feel like these are like food dye, but permanent. So whatever the hell you're doing, you better make sure you're doing it because you want it to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not like, oh, let's see how this looks and we'll fix it. No, that's a big no no. We'll try these another day. We experimented a lot. So the bottom line is, I like the oxide sprays. The water makes them a little more vibrant. Love these mica sprays. These mica sprays are good. I may have to go buy, because look, look how much I already used on that one. It doesn't, I mean, I know it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but I might have to go buy a second one because for $5, it's best to have a backup plan. Thank you, my friend. Have a good night. We'll see you Sunday. Um, But definitely for $5, it's worth buying a second set because it's not going to spoil or grow bad. You shake it up and you use it. So I'm definitely going to grab another one on Monday when I go to work. I'm not going to go shopping this weekend. Tomorrow's going to be a shitty day to go out. It's going to be snowing at some point, and I just want to get up and get some stuff done. So with that said, um, okay, I did have them in here straight up. Those I'm gonna look for. I think they have like a little bot. You know what would be probably perfect for these potentially? Nail polish, a nail polish rack. You know what I mean? Something like that would be probably cool to store all of these. Keep them where I could do the look at the colors, and I might have to swatch them. I might get like little, you know me. I'll do like a little swatch for each one so I can see what it looks like because seeing it like this is not that it's not easy to see what color that is. So I might just take little circles and just pop out little circles of white cardstock. Oh, Tim Holtz. All right, I'm gonna look and spritz each color, kind of like I do my other ones, and do like a little swatch of them, so I know what the color will look like on white cardstock. Got to swatch. Swatching is fun too. Oh, this nose is so bad. It's like so dry up in here that it's itchy. People are gonna think you know what I mean? Okay, so we did everything we were gonna do today. We finished the signatures. We played with the sprays for a little while, and we're good. I'm gonna work on the. I'm gonna make like a little pocket out of these. Just gonna put like some cardstock behind here to put the ephemera in there. Cute little pieces of ephemera, and call it a day. Well, thank you guys. Let's say our prayer. We're gonna say our prayer. Everybody just get a minute, focus. We're going to say our prayer, our good intentions, positivity, affirmations, whatever it is that you do. Let's do it together because I believe power in a group. Uh, I call it group prayer, but you could call it whatever. So, Lord Jesus, we thank you for bringing us together once again. We had great fun. We thank you for all the good in our lives, for our friendships, for our success, and even for our failures, because we all do learn from our failures. We ask that you help those of us who've lost loved ones most recently, those of us that are going through some health issues. Please give them patience and guide them in their journey to health. And we ask that you keep us all safe and that we are able to get together again on Sunday and enjoy some more time together. And we thank you for all this and ask this in the name of Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. That was amazing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have a great Saturday. Oh, yeah, I know. I hate putting stuff up my nose. Anytime they give you the Flonase and all that, I never use it. It like freaks me out. But I might have to do a little something because it's definitely dry and it's itching like hell. Either that or I'm just gonna go take a tissue and wet it with warm water and just stick it up there for a little bit just to kind of soften it a little bit. But thank you guys. This was great fun. I learned a lot. We experimented a lot. Oh, look, it's all curling. Oh, I don't know, guys. Look, it's curling now that it's drying. I'm going to try and iron it tomorrow, see if that works. I'll let you know. I'm going to try and iron this. Because if it winds up curling, then it's not going to be good in the book. The rest of these, they still curl a little bit, but we normally would be gluing this to something. So I think we're going to be okay with it. We shall see. This is all our experiments. But it was great fun. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. And I'll get these books done to put them up for auction on Sunday so that I can mail them out and everyone can get them before Valentine's Day. I might make another one. I don't know. We'll see. Either one or two similar to those in case those go. I have 4 of them ready to go. We'll see. So, love you guys. Have a great night. Great Saturday. See you Sunday, 6 p.m. And be safe. I'll see you on Discord in the meantime. Kiss, kiss. Big hug from me to you. See you Sunday night. Don't forget, catch up with your tags.